Why is my why is my avatar not visible a while ago? Holy shit, it was not there. But yes, good evening everyone. It is I, your favorite Arknights streamer, Alyssciel. We are here tonight because of the new update. I actually was not able to stream last night because of because I just didn't feel like it. Yes, I was invisible for a bit. They might be delayed with up to 30 minutes? What the heck? What the heck? What do you mean? Oh no! Hello Lemon, hello Yuri, hello Sana, hello Peter. Hello Apok, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How is everyone tonight? Yeah, I was just a bit lazy. That's why. That's why I didn't, I wasn't able to like do a stream yesterday. I wasn't, yeah. You guys good? You guys great? Good. Good to know. So yeah, we're gonna go. Yeah. Another session of dentist. How many teeth did you get? Yeah. How many teeth were you like getting and getting removed or something? But yes, how are you? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about the entire thing with Tragodia. I mean, I usually wouldn't like actively go for male operators, but it is what it is. We gotta do it. We gotta go for it, right? Oh boy. Thankfully not removed. Okay, that's good. That's good. At least your teeth weren't removed. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's go. Let's go for the Let's go for the thing. Yeah. Okay, here it is already. Oh my lord. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm lucky enough. Like I have a total of 29,000 orundums. Okay, so that's probably like what, less than 50 pulls, right? This one is just less than 50 pulls. 20 pulls in a dream. Yeah. We gotta have our dreams. I'm just I'm just worried if I don't get it, it means that my luck has turned for the worse. Like what even does Tragodia do? Why is it like that? Like, okay, deal additional 30% attack as nervous impairment to enemies around the target. So like, he's splashing. 10 pulls, trust. Okay, I'll trust that. So he does nervous impairment. Like, what the hell is this? Oh, he also has summons. What the fuck? On a tile when created. Disappears when not blocking a target or after receiving 3 attacks from a blocked target. Oh, so this one is just for delayed. I see. Yeah. Okay, let's Are you guys ready? Do you want me to pull already? Do you want me to pull me? Do you want to pull? Hello Swaghammer, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm not actually eating noodles while doing this. Wow. Meow, 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 na 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 na. Hello Marshu. Yeah. The Phantom of the Opera. The Phantom of the Opera is there inside my mind. You guys actually ever watch the Phantom of the Opera movie? Because that shit was fire. Hello, Zero Requiem. Yeah, we're just waiting for people actually to arrive so that we can start pulling and then, yum yum. We're gonna have the funny time. We're gonna find. I got Gnosis. Who the hell is that? No more pulling. Okay. You know what? Yeah. I watched it as a kid. It scared you. You're weak. But you know, yeah. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yummers. Oh boy. Yeah. Is it gonna be? It's just a 5-star, right? It's just a 5-star if it's this one. Right? It doesn't have the, yeah, it doesn't have the thing. It's just a 5-star. The Phantom from AliExpress. Nice, Mataimaru. Useless. Oh, it's Ansel. Oh, hey, Vinya. I have not seen Vinya for a while. Yeah, we're just gambling, see? Okay, is she good? Is Melanite good? Not really? Oh. Unfortunate. Okay, you have a good sleep, Senna. Okay, we're starting out weak. We're starting weak. I think I've expanded my luck already. Oh, she's also like Province. Oh, there are two. What? Hey, Mulberry. People are saying that Mulberry is good. Chun-chan? Oh. 30th. It always has to be like that, huh? Oh, I got the woman, the new one. Is she good? Eepy. Wait, I got 5. I got 3 5-stars in one go. SMH. No 6-stars, but 3 5-stars. And they're all new, at least. They're not dupes. I don't know if that's unfortunate or fortunate. Oh, that sucks. No consistent AFK nervous heal. Okay. It's just useless. I thought there was something, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's skip it. There's nothing there. Useless 20 pulls. Useless. Oh, that was stupid. Okay. We're not getting it, guys. We're not getting it. I think. Kane. Yeah, it's okay. What do you mean your name is Ines Sweat? Holy shit. Huh? Huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, what is this? Huh? It's just 5-star. Useless. Fuck. That's 2 5-stars at least. Oh yeah. I can buy pulls. Bubble is so cute though. Okay, why are you here? I can get you from the recruit. Get away from you. 40th? Okay, 40th. Hey, bobbing! Hey, people have been saying that bobbing is good. I don't know. Is bobbing good? Bobbing? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. Yay, Gummy! Oh my god, Gummy! Let's go! Limbus Company collab game. Hell yeah, I know, right? Man, she's so cute. She's my daughter, by the way. I adopted her. Rat. I really didn't know that she was a girl. I didn't notice that boob bump like right there. Yeah, everyone is telling me that Supa, guys. Sorry, I haven't really been looking into the other Arknights creators because I kind of want to focus on myself, you know. Oh my god, Utage. When can I get her? When can I get her bikini suits? Huh? Why is Arknights depriving me of the bikini suit? Okay, that's just one. Oh. Okay, one more. Click? Is Click the best one? Is this 5-star again? Ah, fuck, it's 5 stars again. Ah, oh, it's not, it's a 6-star. Okay. I was wrong. Okay, I don't care about this, sorry. Get out. Watch it not be the 6 stars that we need. Oh, the misery. Okay, I got, oh my god, I got a dupe. I got a dupe with TP. Okay, there it is. Oh, well, easy clap. Easy clap. Okay, we got her. We got him. 40 pulls. 40 pulls. We got him, boys. GG easy. Okay, now I have enough time to save for like, I don't know, probably like Ave Mujika or something. 40 pulls. I did 40 pulls. Guys, you are forgetting that I need to level him up. I need to level this guy up. Okay, another one for the collection. Okay, we're good. I need to save because I need Lapland. I need Lapland Decadenza. Okay, I'm gonna level. Yay, Gummy! Oh my god! Okay, I get max potential Click. I barely use Click, by the way. What, the cat is his adopted mom? So the cat is the mom? How old is the mom? How old is the cat? What is this? This a little bit confusing time. Click is a god in IS? Like, how so? Like, which IS are we talking about? Because like, do we have the same IS experience or nah? Okay, at least we can E1 him, I think, or not, because we're broke. Ah, we're broke. We're broke, guys. We're broke. We are in debt. But I got TP. I'm not sure what she is, what she does or something. Oh, she's kind of like a contrail, right? Okay, thank you, Air Rumble. If you can, yeah, if you wanna, you know, join like the Discord server, you're gonna have like a lot of uh, talks with other people. Hmm. Oh, okay, good. Good to know. Yeah, because I'm mostly just been talking in the Arknights channel. Also, sorry if I get silent sometimes. I'm eating noodles like a true Asian. Contrail but worse, really? Is it because she's 5-star? Like what's the catch? I'm already maxing these people. Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. I might max the most common 4 stars already. I might max them out soon. This is a little bit, a wee bit concerning. Yeah, it's actually pancit canton, calamansi. Just in case you guys don't know, I'm actually Filipino, which is kind of unfortunate. Which is a little bit unfortunate, in my opinion. But yes, we're gonna do the event immediately. You know the rules. We're gonna read the story because this is what the streams are for. You know, people. Most of the people are not gonna read the story, so it is what it is. I'm gonna be doing that for you, for your sake. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love pancit canton. Why? Okay, we're gonna check out the event. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, right. This guy exists. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Wow. Okay, where do we go? Oh, okay. So these are the things. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, my beloved. Oh, LMD's my beloved. Okay, cool. That is so weird. Why is it caster? Oh, it's probably because it's for the cat. Investment gap, 5-star demand, absurd amount of investment in order to finally surpass the 4-star. Yeah, it's understandable. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Do I need them to be on my team? Or, yeah. Oh, or nothing. Okay. Okay, let's get started with the... Yeah. Arknight players can't read like W. W is illiterate? Is that true? Chat, is that real? Chat, is it real? Is learning? Oh yeah. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna get everything. We're gonna farm the event, okay? Yum yum. Let me just finish my pancit canton, okay? I'm actually surprised I didn't eat before I started the stream. Oh yeah, mastery. Hey, but at least she's learning. Lemwen dried me up in many ways. Oh my god. Lemwen almost got me banned from YouTube, by the way. Lemwen almost got me with a community guideline strike because I posted her S2 M3, right? Yeah. I posted my S2 M3. You know that post, right? That community post. S2 M3 Lemwen. But then again, I said, yeah, S2 M3 Lemwen. We're gonna kill more bosses with this one. And then YouTube thought that I was inciting violence against a group of people or something like that. And yeah, it gave me that community guideline strike. Yeah. No, not the art. Not the art. It's me saying that we're gonna kill bosses with her S2 M3. YouTube thought that I was inciting violence, that I was encouraging others to be violent. So because of that... yeah, I had to appeal it. I had to appeal it. I had to like appeal it. Like I even said, "Hey, your freaking AI shit. Your freaking automated system thinks that I want to kill people, but no. That's not the context of what I was saying." Yeah, anyway, yeah, let's get started before I lose any more people. Bow and pay your respects to the eagerly awaiting audience. A fine show has already begun. Okay, take care, Apple. Take care. You have a good one. Okay? You have a good rest. You should rest because you had your dental stuff. Yeah. Oh wait, isn't this IS2? Wasn't this IS2? This entire thing? He leaves the bed of withered flowers. They say it is a sign of a bountiful harvest. And so some walked in the embrace of night. Some shared nectar before the bonfire. And some walked hand in hand, lost together where the story diverged. Oh, I see that. That actually makes more sense. Yeah. Same old Phantom is this event's pro tag. Okay. That makes more sense now. And I think that's it also makes sense that on the last event there was that IS thingy as well. Shut the lips that sound the horn, he said. Close the eyes about to witness eternity, he said. Incite a young fowl to pick the fruit of pain. Exile an infant to arrive at joyful death. Weeds walk their own path. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the steering dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Oh, it's Lathenian, right? It's from Lathenian. Or something. Is it Lathenian or Victoria? I don't know. I'm still new to the game, okay? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Make yourself comfortable. We are doing the event for Arknights. Roll and be like when you want to kill people. Lamau. Bottom text. Does Lady DuPont still shut herself in her room? It's been 3 days, and she's hardly touched her food. What shall we do? The way I see it, the madam is fretting over nothing. As heir to the DuPont family, Victoria's most noble lineage, she is both elegant and intelligent, and no one could fault her for choosing any of her 3 suitors. But that's exactly why she's so troubled. The 3 Rockefeller brothers may look like they come from the same handsome mold, but they each have wildly different personalities and occupations. When a wise scholar, a brave soldier, and a romantic poet all ask for your hand at once, can you even imagine choosing which to spend your life with? I know Mountain has an English VO now. Oh, it's because of the voice actor strike, right? See, this is why I don't use the English voice acting unless it's funny, unless it's unique. And Mostema. Oh, okay. Besides, whatever choice she makes is bound to bring great pain to the other two. Why, the very thought. The very thought of the bonuses we'll get when one of those millionaires moves in. Whatever choice she makes, I hope she chooses soon. How could you be so... Cut! Director Quay? I knew it, they were acting. Stiff as damn statues. It's just exposition anyway. Might as well cut the scene and add a few symbolic empty shots later. Let's just hope our overzealous producer lady doesn't sweat the small stuff. You two take a break while we make some adjustments to the script. Actually, don't bother coming back for shooting. More adjustments? This guy just can't make up his mind. Well, the thing is, I don't really care that much. It's the but the thing is, when I do when I do like the foreign language, like the Japanese VA for the characters, or like the Korean VA, it's mostly because I kind of want to learn the language, I want to learn how to speak Japanese more. I want to learn how to speak Korean, those kinds of stuff, or even like Mandarin. Actually, I want to learn different languages. I'm already bilingual because I can speak Tagalog. If you don't count the other vernaculars, the local languages, yeah. Alright, people. We're not taking a break just yet. So shut up already. Shut up. Yes, I know we've been shooting for 2 months and everyone's tired and the place's far from the city center. And there are no casinos or shopping districts here, and everything at the self-service bars is undrinkable piss water. But, for better or worse, this is our last week. Time is precious, and so is my film. The death of Lady DuPont is the kind of historical tragedy they don't make in Rankwood these days, exploring Columbia's changing times through the lens of a noble woman's marriage. So I don't want it looking like some cheap cash grab when it finally hits theaters. Let's move on to the next run-through. Death of Lady DuPont, Balcony, Scene 3. Melanie and Michael, you're up. Whoa! Wow! They're both handsome and beautiful, damn. What's the matter, Miss Rutherford? What do you think, boy? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made a veteran like you wait a whole minute for me to get ready. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Of course not. Alongside Marianne Blake, you used to be one of the greatest actresses in Rankwood. Seniority, status, etiquette, hate them as much as you like deep down, but you will respect them on my set. I'm sorry if I offended you, ma'am. So, are we ready? I know it's not easy playing 3 different characters, but don't mix them up like you did last time. You're playing the second Rockefeller soldier. The soldier. You're at Lady DuPont's manor and have just thrown away your older brother's flowers and torn up your younger brother's love letter. You're rushing into your beloved's bedroom to pour your heart out. Silence, please. Action? Believe me, my love, my 2 brothers could never match my feelings for you. I've heard more than enough honeyed words, Mr. Rockefeller. Were I not the scion of DuPont, were our union to bring the Rockefellers no wealth or status in high society, would you still? You wound me. I am no schemer, and I mean every word I say. You know I'm not as smart or as sensitive as my brothers. How can I hope to move you, if not through the sincerity of my feelings? And how will you prove it? I recently returned from the battlefield, where I brushed shoulders with death. When that shell burst right next to me, when I felt my body and my scent was flying away. When I came close to death's door, all I could picture was your face, your smile. You have the next line, ma'am. Despicable. What? What kind of soldier will twist his face up like you did when speaking of the battlefield? You put so much honey in your words, you could stick a fly to the ground with it. I know you've spent the last 2 months making moves on anything even vaguely female on display, but for God's sake, keep your private life off the set, boy. Not everyone will fall for a wriggle of your ears and the swoosh of your orange tail like that dumb blonde. Damn! He called him out. Oh yeah, it's that dumb blonde. Well, to be fair, she's kinda pretty, isn't she? Hello, little cranium, welcome. Yeah, I did. Easy 40 pulls. Easy 40 pulls, and I got like a bunch of 5 stars. Marion, what are you doing here? Why wouldn't the costume designer be on the set for the run-through? I need to see if the costumes are in order. Or what? Don't tell me you also believe that gossip the rest of the crew's been spreading. Right, of course. There's no problem. Which one? Which one did you get? In the temples? Did you get Eepy? Yeah, Hollywood full of assassin. Oh, so that's why it's act or die. Okay. Okay, it makes more sense. Right, of course, there's no problem. Moving on, Michael, your performance needs to fit the character better, or it won't come across as sincere. The second Rockefeller sincerity is the whole point. Without it, how can we possibly convince the audience that this is what pushes Lady DuPont to finally make her decision? You two can take a break while we'll move to the next one. Abner? I'm here. We need an evocative transition to the next scene. Gotcha. I'll go with the plan we talked about yesterday. Wait, really? There is a IS-3 lore with Phantom? IS-2? Oh yeah, IS-2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, IS-2. Yeah, I know it. Also, can you stay away from that metal rack? I'm worried the screws will scratch the camera. Can't tell if you're the winner of Rankwood's Best Cinematography Award or the least professional cameraman in town. Why not both? What happened to you, man? No need to make a fuss of it. Yeah, don't worry about it. As Lady DuPont and the second Rockefeller's conversation fades out, the camera pans away from the balcony. It moves down the steps, across a row of portraits and ancient vases, to the front hall draped with red curtains. Cameraman 5-star operator. Wait, really? Is it? I have no idea. There's too many operators in Arknights, okay? I can't keep track of all of them. The front door opens. The sound of wind and rain trespasses into the quiet manor. The camera follows and a black shadow enters the frame. I got an outlet. Hey, good job! Thank you. Thank you for still, finding an outlet just so you can watch the stream. Holy shit. Meow. Wait. Meow. Do you guys like the meowing? What the hell's that black shadow? Is it a ghost? A prop? Hallucination? Somebody's friedkin pet? Do none of you idiots realize what kind of havoc an animal like this could wreak on a film set? Grab it, Abner! Don't let it mess with the camera rails on the ground. What hands? Or do you want me to smash the damn camera? It went your way, Marion. I don't have any free hands either. And are you prepared to take responsibility if the costume get wrinkled? producer would have a fit. Someone stop it. What is Kim Ji-hoon doing here? He's the one who got me into Arknights. Actually, he's just on my stream all the time because he's chill like that, you know. Kim Ji-hoon is just chill like that. He would go to like a small streamer like me to actually, you know, be supportive, you know, because I also stream Limbus sometimes when something is happening in Limbus, you know. Magnificent magnificent cat. Someone stop it. The mysterious and elegant creature darts through the set, weaving between the wires and delicate equipment laid out over the ground, its two tails moving this way and that as cries are heard up and down the crowd. Yeah, she's got two tails. Why? Why? Stop painting that background and catch that thing, Tippy. And you there, the prop intern. Her name is Moira. Moira. Forget it, Tippy. You're like way too nice, Molly. You can't let people walk over you. Who cares? Who cares? Just catch that thing. It stopped. Well, aren't you a cutie? You're even more mysterious than the monster in that horror flick I saw last night. And if I use you as a reference for the street scene? I am actually meowing. Holy fuck. Holy fucking shit. You guys like that? The mysterious and elegant creature settles onto the prop box, looking up at the two girls with what seems to be displeasure. Holy shit, she's mad. Moira cannot help but bend down and reach out to it, but as she looks into its clear blue eyes, she feels her mind go blank. The next moment, the creature has vanished from the set. They use an actual cat for the voice acting? Hell yeah. Now, if only they actually fucking voice acted everything. Am I right, people? The cat was like, oh my god, let's put voice acting on the cat, but not on the other operators, okay? Because yeah, they're insignificant. Finally. How could you idiots let it get away from right under your noses? Now, Marion. I'm the one you're mad at. No need to take it out on the newcomers. You. Oh, another hag? What the fuck? Well, there's like 2 hags on this set already. If you're going to argue, take it outside, or better yet, off the plate. After all, no one expects professionalism out there. Greta. Back to work, people. I thought you'd be more upset about the shoot being delayed. I'm not that harsh, Steven. Besides, her appearance on set means we're in it for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. A cat? Her? Wait, you mean that creature? Who else? She's the companion of a guest of mine, and her showing up means that he's finally made up his mind. He'll play the messenger who appears in the next scene. Isn't that right, Lucian? As you wish. Miss Christine is free. None may interfere with her intentions or actions. I apologize on her behalf. Hold up, we're making that last minute cast change just for some pretty boy no one's heard of? Only a minor role. No need to feel threatened, my handsome leading man Michael. And it's not out of nowhere. Greta gave me a heads up earlier. Fine. I'm glad you made your decision, Lucian. Film is a very different beast from stage, so I understand why you need to take your time thinking it over. But that costume fits you so well. I was right to invite you. I guarantee you'll be the next big thing in Rankwood. I can only hope. Well, we've delayed enough. If the actors are ready, let's get on with the run-through. I can't seem to like get like a consistent voice with everyone. I don't know. The vibe is kinda off. I think you've got your lines down, Lucian. I could recite them backwards. Alright then, the death of Lady DuPont. Front Hall, Scene 4, Action. As the second Rockefeller pours his heart out to the Lady DuPont on the balcony, a young messenger from afar pushes open the front door. Hello. He's welcomed by Lady DuPont's brother, who always seems to have a lot on his mind. Oh, for God's sake, where's Sir DuPont? Dalton! Bro, these film people are so fucking incompetent. Where the Hitchcock has he run off to this time? Drinking again? Where's my coordinator? Shelly! We're here! Thank goodness. I found him. I brought Dalton. Drunken eyes. Yeah, that doesn't look drunk though. He looks more high or something. I realized he was missing when I took the head count on the waiting area. I searched every food cart, self-service bar, and outdoor rest area, anywhere that might have booze. I finally found them in some bushes by the road. Knife. I found the knife. This guy is so goofy. He said he was looking for the knife prop that the messenger is supposed to kill Sir DuPont with. So which one of you sent a drunk to go hunt down a prop? Where's the prop master, Moira? Yeah, kinda looks either bear or wolf actually. Either of the two. But you know, he's a bear either way when it comes to the build. I mean, he's got a hairy chest, like look at that. The knife. Oi, you have a license for that. I don't know. Fine, whatever. As long as we got the prop. Costume crew, get his clothes in order. You do remember what you're playing in this scene, right? Of course, a corpse. Nobody does it better. What'd you say? I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand people like you. You used to be the darling of Rankwood when Pioneer films were in their heyday. Producers were queuing up to book you. And now you're just going to let yourself rot like mud in a pit? Ugh, what do you know? I couldn't care less what you've been through, but at least show a shred of this self-respect in front of the younger generation. That's one of the rules of Rankwood too. You're playing opposite a man who's standing in front of a camera for the first time. Fine, fine. What's your name? That actually hurts my throat actually when I try to imitate a fucking hiccup. Lucian. You may also call me Phantom. Whatever. Sorry kid, didn't know this was your first shoot. But don't worry, just follow my lead. You can play this role hammered, no problem. I'm gonna try to kill you to shut up because of the news you brought. We get the scuffling, then you grab this knife and stab me with it. It's a prop so the blade just slides into the handle. I got a good bloody bag in my chest pocket. It'll pop up with just a little pressure. Just don't get stuck on thinking when am I gonna grab the knife or you won't get in character. Got it? You've read through that letter 3 times now, Sir DuPont. If there's no issue with it, please assemble everyone in the household so I can read it to them. Huh? Yeah, I'm betting it's a real knife, yeah. Dalton's eyes meet the young man's, and he swallows the drunken hiccup that had reached the front of his throat. He sees not a rookie actor on a film set for the first time, but a messenger who had come all the way from Victoria, his gaze tired but strong. The studio falls silent. The director Quay has yet to call action, but Dalton can feel his counterparts focus, and Abner's camera points towards them. He is looking at a natural. And so he takes a deep breath. Oh, this is an official letter from Victoria's royal house. I can't let you read it aloud. If people were to hear that the DuPont bloodline is all a lie, then my sister's marriage to any of the Rockefellers will be called off. All that wealth, all that money that should have been mine, my very future, all gone in an instant like popping a balloon. Can't you just leave, boy? Pretend you were never here? I'll give you money. I'll give you all the money you want. You have no authority over me. You're just a messenger. What part of this has anything to do with you? The truth. What? True. What happens to this household has nothing to do with me. But I've got something to do with the truth, sir. Even if I turned around and left right now, the truth of the DuPont family will still have kicked open your door forevermore. I have no power to take away your misfortune. All I can do is to announce it's coming, whether you're willing to face it or not. For such is my wretched fate. Dalton looks into the young man's eyes and sees the deep pain and sorrow within. Man is like, oh my god, this guy's a theater kid. Damn, I can't believe I'm losing to a theater kid, man. Suddenly, he feels like he has never been so sober. He does not need to recall his lines. They come to him naturally. Pain, sorrow, laughable. Who do you think you are? Whoa! Dalton pulls his knife and swings it to the young man. Whoa! Sir DuPont and the young messenger fight over the deadly weapon. It takes only a moment for it to change hands, their actions as coordinated as if they had rehearsed it 1,000 times. Yeah, actually, holy fuck, Phantom is just so annoying as an IS boss, to be honest with you. Yeah, he's like so annoying. I don't know why, I don't know, like IS3 seems to be much easier for me. Except when it's the night. Yeah, that's the problem. When it's the night, yeah, I'm kinda fucked because I don't have a good caster. That's why. Whoa! Pain, sorrow, laughable. Who do you think you are? I will not let you ruin what should be mine. As I said, sir, my only connection here is to the truth. From the noble halls of Victoria, to the ruins of Gaul, to the Basilica of Laterano, to the coastline of Iberia, I've walked all 4 corners of Terra, delivering the silent message of death, and bearing witness to countless meaningless tragedies. The story of the DuPonts is but one of them. And while I have never sought it, the truth always reveals itself before my eyes. Such is my wretched fate. Me when bosses just evade all of your attack, I know. I feel it. Shut up! Sir DuPont desperately lunges at the young man before him. The face of the messenger has become twisted in the struggle. He notices the young man pause for an instant, then grip the knife again. The point of the knife approaches his chest. The man must have felt the weight of fate, he thinks. A lifeless body falls to the ground. Blood, rose petals, the wind and rain. Cut! You got all that, Abner? I think we might be able to use this take as is. Sure did. Ow. My hands are so delicate, and you know, they have not worked a single hard work in my life that it actually hurts clapping sometimes. Is this really this guy's first time on camera, Steven? Gotta say, he used to be part of a theater troupe. Oh, a stage actor. Honestly, I'm more shocked by Dalton. I haven't seen such a convincing performance from him in ages. Get up, Dalton. We're packing up. If you want the drink tonight, I'm buying. Dalton's not getting up. Guys, Dalton's not getting up. I think it's a real knife. Or it's just so funny that he thought he died for reals, that he actually died. Why isn't he getting up? Check on him, Shelly. It is as if the air has frozen. Dalton lies in front of the steps, not stirring even as Shelly dashes to his side. The blood bag in his suit pocket has run dry, but blood continues to seep from his chest. Filled with a terrifying thought, Shelly reaches out toward the red liquid on the ground with a trembling hand. It is warm, sticky, and metallic. This is real blood! The knife was fake. What if the knife was fake and then actually he just died because of shock? You didn't read the story? Ah, dang it! There's a tutorial. Guys, watch me fumble this tutorial, okay? Interacte. Oh, okay. What's this? When there is an operator in the front, 4 adjacent tiles facing the camera creates a 3-tile wide filming area in the direction the operator is facing. Okay. Wow, so this is what a Rankwood Studio plate looks like. But these people are acting kinda weird. I hate you, Popcar. Popcar really just likes, yeah. Oh, when outside the filming area. Okay. Nervous impairment. Oh my god, bro! The place is making me restless. Let's hurry and collect info. Is that a camera over there? Seems like we could use it. Operator Popcar, I'll point the camera towards you and record what's going on here. Oh, I see. Wow, so they don't do nervous impairment to me when they're on camera. Oh, wonderful. I never imagined it could even weaken them. Ali in her new skin lines, Ascalon said she will leave Rhodes Islands after he finish her business. Meow. So does that mean that she's gonna be part of a different faction afterwards? Will that be it? Places a lighting prop on arriving at an empty ground tile in the filming area. Oh my god. Look, there's a lighting prop blocking the camera. Something in the way? Look, sounds like a job for me. Hey, catapult, you're kinda... Am I stupid? I should have deployed pure string already. I think click would be natural here. I really think click would be like the most natural here because it's like a streamer. That enemies okay. Can change the camera's direction. Oh, I see. It's okay. We got cashew apple pie. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We got cashew apple pie. Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay, wait. Let me just change my cult sits. Yeah. I got her module. Actually, I still need to get Degen Bretcher's module. Do we stream the PM anniversary stream tomorrow? No, not me, but I will be part of the stream. I will be part of a stream. I think it's gonna be like Well Vaders, but we'll see. Yeah. It's gonna be like one big stream, I think. Yeah, because I don't usually stream. I don't usually stream you know, on my own, those kinds of stuff. Because I'm just here for the gameplay, man. Just the gameplay. We concluded that Dalton's death was an accident. The medical team is taking his body back to the central Rankwood by short-haul transport. There, they'll report the incident to the police. Shelly has double-checked all the props just in case. So let's take a little break to pull ourselves together, and we'll resume shooting in the afternoon. That soon? Oh my god, she looks nice though. She's cute. I kind of like it when girls actually, yeah, like their eyes are hidden or something like that. They're kind of cute. Is there a problem? Cameras and film can be replaced, but we're talking about a dead man here. We've only just wiped up the blood. How the hell did he go looking for a prop and end up with a real knife? Did someone trick that washed-up drunk of an actor into looking for a lost prop himself? Or did someone just put it in his hands on purpose? Hey now, let's get carried away there. Sure. The old man was a drunk and late to the set all the time. But it's not like he had any enemies in the crew. Why would anyone go that far? Besides, it's just an ordinary knife. There are plenty of them lying around in the crew kitchen, in the convenience stores, even in our own rooms. You keep a knife on your room? You know what, fair, yeah. Maybe someone just mentioned it in passing to Dalton and then he... All I'm saying is that it's suspicious, okay? And why don't you ask Dalton yourself, Miss Detective? Yeah, he's dead. That's the point. I'm joshing ya. Look, I know you're all shocked at losing a coworker. I feel the same way. But there's something even more important we should be worrying about. We don't have much time left for the shoot. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that this studio plate is kept separate from the nomadic city. Well, it's still controlled by the central command tower. The film crew gets direct authority over certain functions, allowing us to drive it outside of central Rankwood. And once the lease ends, the studio closes down and the plate returns on its own. But more space means more costs. According to the contract, extending the lease will result in an expensive penalty, which will be reflected in all of your paychecks. As the producer, it's my job to act in everyone's best interest and ensure the film crew can function. Agree. So do I, as both lead actress and investor. Miss Detective here did remind me though that someone must indeed answer for this. Up, Master? Yes, ma'am? There's a class tomorrow on Friday cause suspended classes. What? I thought it's suspended classes, so did they just change their mind and have you get like classes instead or something? I'm sorry, ma'am. Apologies won't cut it, darling. You're fired. I suggest looking for a new job before our plates gets too far from the city. And whatever you're about to say, save it. You're getting off easy and you know it. Damn! You're in charge of the prop team now, Moira. Me? Or you could leave with your former boss, but I trust you're smarter than that. As for you, Steven, it's time to get your act together. We both agree that the death of Lady DuPont lacks a strong ending. You were supposed to submit the final script for those scenes last week. The shooting is almost caught up with what's written. I have my hands full directing, okay? This crew doesn't exactly inspire confidence, you know? So you still haven't found the inspiration. Yeah? It's your own original script, darling. Your baby. It deserves the very best ending. My biggest concern as well. In the end, which of the Rockefeller boys kills Lady the Pump? Where? How? What are her last words? Oh, Friday is supposed to be a free day for you. Understandable. The ending will determine the quality of the whole film. She needs a good, proper death to kickstart the revival of my career in Rankwood. That's the only reason I've poured my entire fortune into this project. God will come find me. What? Oh, in literary criticism, we often say that inspiration is like a god descending upon the author, using him as a vessel to write about death and rebirth, destruction and hope. Anyway, don't worry, I'll finish the story. Good, then you're dismissed, so get to work. Miss Stone! Miss Stone! I need to talk to you about something. It's important. I know what you want to say, Shelly, but now's not the time. I have to go check on Lucian. This is his first film, and his first day on set, and something this serious happens. I can't have him running away from us, now can I? As for whatever you're thinking, you're overthinking it. I am in charge of the whole prop team? Oh my gosh, congrats, Molly! I mean, it's a shame about Dalton, may he rest in peace, but still I'm happy for you. I've been working here in Rankwood for way longer than you, but I'm still stuck doing backgrounds. Well, you just got the chance of a lifetime. Life really is like a box of chocolates, huh? Oh, she's actually referencing Forrest Gump? What the fuck? What year is it? Also, her hair kinda reminds me of Silvervale. I think. Was it Silvervale? The VTuber? It's because you always put so much of yourself into your work. The art director isn't comfortable letting you handle more. But I'm just a girl from the Pioneer Zone who's good with her hands and came here looking for a job. Can I really do this? If the producer says you can, you can. She's never wrong about people. Your sister will be happy, won't she? You came to Rankwood because of her, right? You gotta tell her you've been promoted to prop master. I'll call her after we clock out. Miss Stone put her trust in me, so I have to do this right. Yeah. Yeah, but she's flat. See? But she's flat. Not like Silvervale. She's kinda like the same species as me. And that's my girl. You're really sounding the part. I bet just in a few days, you won't even have time to watch horror flicks with me anymore. Eepy. Stop walking in front of me, Shelly. You already checked the storyboard 3 times and the equipment 5 times. I swore to the producer that I wouldn't lose another set of cameras. Now can you stop glaring at me like that? Do you think it was really... What was that? Speak up. Do you think Dalton's death was really just an accident? Doesn't it seem strange to you? Don't know, don't care. My man! Oh my god, this guy is a Chad. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's just I don't give a shit. I'm here for a job. I've lost count how many times I've had to work overtime because of that has-been got lost in a beer keg. Good riddance. It wasn't like that 5 years ago. No shit, it was at the top of the world, starring in Greta and Steven's next big thing. How can I forget that when we were both there? In the lewd way by one of her music vids? Well, yeah, I mean, Silvervale is like that, yeah. Hello, Raven. Welcome to this stream. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about being late. You know. As long as you're here, as long as everyone's here, you know, even if you just say hi and stuff like that, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. The thing is, well, I'm kind of used to like not having a lot of people on stream, but yeah, you know. Actually, when I started streaming Arknights, that's the only time that I got more people. So it's good. It's good. That's the weird part. I saw a lot of familiar names on the staff list during the planning meetings, and when I saw your face, I got this eerie feeling like we were back 5 years ago, witnessing that young actress's death again. Doesn't it all seem a little similar? Also, one was a fall, the other one is a prop mix-up. You're overreacting, Shelly. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Now I remember. Dalton was the one most responsible for the accident. Judgment has come. Someone came for him. Just stop already. Stop scratching your arm and stop coming up with this nonsense. I told you if what happened still bothers you that much, get therapy and stay away from the set. Bro, that's so true. Just get therapy. Okay? We're just ordinary Joes shooting crappy movies for a living. Nobody gives a flip about us. Shelly? You hear me, Shelly? I hear it. I hear it. Something's coming. Coming for us. Oh, it's oh god, it's IS2, guys. Holy shit. Picture the position and angle of the stab in your mind. Near the bottom right of the abdomen is a gap between vital organs, rich in blood supply but not immediately lethal. You can feed off the blood of others and let it herald the climax that is to come. Or you can move the point of the knife up and penetrate the thorax. The lungs are fragile and offer no resistance. Your target will drown on both his blood and your animated monologue. Raise your dagger, boy. Think back to the segments we've rehearsed. You've done well. There is only one step to go. Stab. Let the point of the knife know how it feels to stir the organs and sever blood vessels. Let it listen to the sound of the heart beating. Are you afraid? How ordinary. He's not afraid. He just doesn't understand. He's still not willing to practice stabbing. He hasn't spoken a single word since he took up the dagger. Go prepare for tomorrow's performance. I will instruct him myself. I don't know, I don't think that fits his voice, but I kinda like his hair. I see. Understood. Do you find the dagger heavy? Yes. But its weight does not come from the metal, nor from the ornaments. It comes from your heart. Do you understand? The boy's hair covers his eyes. He nods in silence. White Flower does not realize that you've learned so quickly. You're waiting for her to provide answers she cannot give you. Listen to me, child. The troop leader holds Lucian's little hands on his own. His smile is warm and gentle, but his iron grip permits no refusal. Lucian can feel his stiff fingers begin to relax. Forget the techniques that White Flower's been trying to teach you. You have no need to imitate any form or any method of stabbing. There is no dagger without blood on it, no crossbow that is not fired. Just hold them. They are not props. They will tell you what to desire. Let them guide you. Do not doubt them. Even if they point you towards someone you never expected. A friend, a lover, even yourself. Perhaps even me, standing before you now. You have no hesitation. Stab. Give it a try. SMH. Try it. SMH. Try it. Then you and I What roles are we playing? If we're forgetting the techniques, then forget the characters and the script as well. They are simply the medium of theater, not theater itself. Lucian grips the knife. The troop leader lets go of his hand and kneels in front of him, so that their gazes are almost level. But we're too close to each other. Are you afraid you'll hurt me? It's alright, child. Forget even that feeling. You will immerse yourself in theater and touch upon its beauty. Gazing at the troop leader, Lucian finds himself overcome with doubt. Is this really the first time he has seen the man? He does not understand what he is saying. He begins to doubt whether the feline before him even exists at all. Lucian can feel his own heart throbbing. The heartbeat never lies. The heartbeat knows the answer. How should he ask it? The troop leader smiles, encouraging him wordlessly. The answer is obvious. Without hesitation, Lucian trusts. Did you feel it? Lucian's hands are trembling. He feels them grow weak, almost letting go of the dagger. The troop leader has not moved an inch, or even not even a flicker of expression. Lucian is certain his knife found its mark in the man's body. He heard a sound, felt the pain that should not have belonged to him, a strong, willful pain. He had been silent since he came to the truth. Now, though, the pain makes him want to sing. This is your first lesson. All stories leave behind only certain emotions, or... The troop leader pauses. Lucian casts a questioning glance and meets those golden eyes. A bond so tight that it cannot be broken. You're a natural actor. You should study with me. Think about it, then come and find me. I will never be an obstacle to you, Lucian. Whoa. Lucian looks down at his hands. The blood on his gloves has been washed away, but he remembers the feeling of taking Dalton's knife out of his hands. Fascination, revelry, the complex emotions he felt when he was taught to use a dagger for the first time. Forget complicated assassination techniques. Ignite the ego with intense emotion until all that is left is two souls staring at one another. Let life converge upon the knife of truth and falsehood and bestow upon the target the perfect ending. Death. Amen. Lucian? Madam Stone. You look pale. Are you alright? Oh boy! I can't wait!
どうにも鎧がきつくなった気がするわい。特に腹回りが怪しいが、ガトリングは相変わらず手に馴染んどるし、問題なかろう。
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか収められないんだ。ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。マッサ・ベルス・ディオ・ボーレット。
Guainate le spade.
What the heck is that?
Ricevuto. Silenzio.
車椅子じゃ鉄骨上でドリフトできないって。狙撃位置偽装解除確認。わあ、みんなこっち来て。
Oh, okay.
In attesa di ordini.
Yeah, this is expected. It's the first, you know. It's the first stage, so I'm not even like expecting
私が
anything.
最前線に立ちます。 位置につき報告。
Jessica, spray them.
オールクリア。
Get sprayed, baka. Okay. Yeah. We're back to our visual novel, guys. Oh, the most annoying mob. Okay. For our friends joining us for the first time, if you're here for exquisite Yanese calligraphy or rare Sargonian treasures, I suggest you save yourself some time and leave now. This here is a script auction, unique to Rankwood, where unfinished ideas, drafts, and their associated copyrights are up for sale. As such, unlike traditional auctions where anything put up must have its authenticity verified, we offer no guarantees as to the value of the items. Whether it has marketing potential or artistic value, whether it will become Rankwood's next timeless classic or a forgotten flop, that is for you and you alone to decide. To protect the intellectual property of the items on the auction, you are asked to put away your terminals and turn off any recording equipment. And without further ado, allow me to introduce the first item. The Death of the Lady DuPont, a story of love and hatred taking place in Colombia, involving two blue blood families and changing time. Bidding starts at 100,000 gold certificates. 100,000. We have a bid for 100,000 from the gentleman in the back. 150,000 from the pretty young lady on my left. Anyone else? 150,000 going once. 150,000 going twice. 600,000. Miss Stone, are you here to ruin my auction? Placing such a high bid for the first item that will only make the rest of them seem like an afterthought. I have no interest in slowly inching up the price. I simply bid what is worth to me. I understand it is your style to gamble lavishly on scripts, but think of your finances. Didn't quite a few of your recent films flop? Are you sure it's wise to spend so much? I can afford your fee. Smack that hammer of yours, old friend. You have a rather talented young man here and I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Damn, 600,000 immediately. Whiskey, please. No ice. Would you like one too, my friend? My doctor has advised me to refrain from drink. That accent, are you from Sargon? Interesting. That stern, sullen complexion of yours could not be more Victorian. I have tread the sands of Sargon. But I was indeed born in Victoria. You switch between languages at ease and your accents are flawless. But from what I can see in your habits, those aren't the only two countries you're familiar with. I've been to Bolivar, Syracuse, Lathanyan, Rimbilington, and now Rankwood. The entertainment capital of Terra, pleasant weather and lots of sunshine, the perfect place to shoot movies. So what brings you here? Research? Pleasure? Or perhaps you're like everyone else who came to seek fame and glory, most of whom end up as the extras market, fighting over bit roles to make ends meet? I'm looking for someone. I've tracked his shadows across many lands over the span of many years. Oh, who? I know all of the film crews, whether they work downtown or on nomadic plates. Maybe I could be of help. That won't be necessary. I see. Fair enough. What a shame, though. If there's nothing else... My name is Greta Stone. I'm a producer here at Rankwood, a rather well-known one at the industry, if I may add. I took you for the son of some noble, or a film school student who came to try your luck, and was hoping to invite you to join my film crew. Everyone who comes to the Rankwood script auction tends to have a passion for artistry, and I must admit that you have a rather unique aura about you. I was once an actor for a small theater troupe in Victoria. I knew I was right. You were born for the silver screen. But I suppose that's all moot if you have other businesses to attend to. I guess I'll be going home empty-handed. Can I see the script? Of course. This rough draft is just the starting line. I'll give it time, manpower, and money. It needs to become a masterpiece that will leave its mark on cinema history. Hello! Lapland! I love Lapland. I love Lapland, guys. Guys, gentlemen, ladies, I love Lapland. What a shite week. Wanted to draw Paige Huang, her birthday art, and then give us 2 days left, but exam week is eating you alive. Okay. Well, you can do it. I believe in you, Chevelle. Hopefully you finish everything and get a better grade. I'm just so glad that I'm done with school. I am so happy that I don't have to deal with grades and shit. Anyway. And I guarantee that you'll shine even with just a minor role in a single scene. I also wouldn't worry about your little health issues. Rankwood has special protections in place for infected actors as long as you pay for proper insurance. You may call me Lucian, Madam Stone. Lapland S2. Lapland S2. It's always S2 because her S2 it becomes arts damage and she targets another one. Yeah. And since she has the Lord range, you know, you can even target flying units with arts damage. I will consider your proposal. Let me apologize again, Lucian. This is your first time working on a film and you signed the contract after careful consideration. You deserve to experience the joy of cinema I'd promised you. But who could have imagined such a terrible accident happening in your first film shoot in Rankwood? A college. What's your course even, Chevelle? And, you know, no worries. Yeah, you're welcome. I love Lapland. I wish I can get Lapland Decadenza, but like I'm gonna have to like wait for 10 limbillion years before I can even get one. I'd understand if you need some time to process things. I'll have Shelly reschedule your next scene. But I'm afraid there's no way to cancel your contract and leave the cast now. The plate has already moved beyond the range of short-haul transports and won't return until the lease expires. I'm not leaving. And there's no need to reschedule. Are you sure? Trauma like that could easily affect your performance, let alone your daily life. I'm no stranger to surprises on the stage. Performing on stage like you're used to definitely has more unpredictability than in front of camera. Still, they're just plays. Plays, perhaps. The mysterious and elegant creature once again shows up by Lucian's feet, rubbing herself against the feline's calves, seemingly oblivious to Greta's presence. Are you sure you don't need rest, Lucian? Wouldn't mind letting you enjoy Miss Christine's company a while longer. He's looking forward to the next part of the story. As am I. You're much calmer about this than I expected, but I suppose it would be tactless of me to say anything more. Then I'll see you on the set tomorrow. The mysterious and elegant creature grooms her fur, then gazes at Lucian as though deep in thought. Miss Christine? Her two tails swish freely in the air, drawing blurry shadows. She floats up and orbits Lucian's shoulders, perhaps observing, perhaps savoring. Finally, the beautiful creature sits upon Lucian's knees, placing one paw on his forehead. Lucian feels a comforting warmth. Ah, she drew a heart with her tail! we like the cat. Oh my god, the cat's on the screen! Oh my god, guys, come back, come back! Start. Astringent. Lucian hears a mysterious voice in the empty room. He does not bother looking for its source. instead gazing into Miss Christine's eyes, still as a statue. He knows she is projecting these words onto his mind. Stealth and silence are your ways of avoiding trouble. You rarely talk unless necessary. Do my emotions taste that bad? It's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even if they're not always to my taste. What are you thinking about? That long-winded snake could not have incited such complex emotions. Many memories of my life in the troop. The troop leader saw that I was a fast learner and personally instructed me in the use of weapons. When I held that knife in my hands, I felt exactly the same as I did that day. Then I understand the spiciness and the sweetness of the aftertaste. The conflicts and struggles you experience at the troop, those things humans call pain and tragedy, have been transformed into an alluring meal. I like it. Even after killing him, I continued to search for him. The remaining troop cultists, the strange rumors in remote villages, and that ostentatious mark. Along the way, I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. That perhaps that he has come back to life. Surprisingly easy. Didn't even see the boss. Thinking it was just an elite mob. What, is it that easy? I'm doubting you. I probably what's easier, this event or what was that? The masses travel. The one with Exushii altar. The story that the snake is filming has quite a strange flavor, one that is most addictive. Thank you for reminding me. While flipping through the script, I saw the twin-faced seal of the troop engraved in the gaps between pages. What seems coincidence for the characters is always deliberate design of the author. Madame Stone, seemingly unrelated to the troop, has become our guide. It got clapped immediately, really, Lemon? Holy shit. Okay, we're clapping bosses. But I think this might be a two-part stream. Because holy shit, we're just at like stage 1 and we're already like what? 1 hour, 30 minutes in? Yet, I was still not certain. The riddles he left behind are mixed with lies and half-truths, as we know only too well from these past 10 years. Yeah, that is until Dalton died by my blade today, and my memories of the past were awakened by the familiar sensation. This is an invitation from him. I think we've come to the right place, Miss Christine. Wow! Oh, that's a lot of regular drops. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, most likely we're gonna have like I didn't manage to finish the challenge mode of the last S stage. Maybe I could, but I was too lazy. Yeah. Oh, there won't be S stages, hopefully. Because like, oh my god, those S stages were just so fucked up. I didn't even try it. Forget your poor brother and help with me, Lady DuPont. Come to your senses, second Rockefeller. You heard the messenger. There is no Lady DuPont. That nobility, elegance, intelligence, everything you loved about me is but dust in the wind. I am not worthy to be your wife. Not yours, not your brother's. I'd still love you, even without the DuPont name. It was your brother, the dead man, who had been using you all this time. You're an innocent victim in all this deception. Don't blame yourself. But... But the reception hall is filled with guests, come to pay their respects. The name DuPont may be an illusion, but it would not be appropriate for me to leave this house right in front of them. Don't worry, my love. I know a way to leave this manor now, and be free of these family conflicts forever. How? Have you forgotten? I'm a soldier. Look. Guys have nightmares. Honestly, for me, it's a mixed bag. A lot of times, you know what my dreams are? It's mostly just me traveling. Like riding a bus or a car, and then, you know, just looking outside and stuff like that, looking at the scenery. And then I think about it, you know, when I think about it, hey, these are the sceneries that I used to see when I was a kid. You see, when I was a kid, I really my dad used to take me to like travel, you know, just traveling like a lot of times, like because you see, he's in the military, and there are times that he'd take me to like military bases and stuff like that, and they're located like what, 300 kilometers away from my home and stuff like that. And then my dad would like take me to like those food trucks with the burgers and stuff. Those are actually really nice. That was like back in the 90s, you know. And some of you are not alive back then. Some of you are just not alive yet. Look. I made this wire from materials I found in the storage room. It will take us from this balcony, across the garden, and into the forests behind the manor. The Traveler. The Traveler? Like the Traveler in Genshin Impact? Oh my god, dude, why would you bring that game? It's been so long. Come with me to a place where wealth and status don't matter. Oh yeah, that falling sensation when you're dreaming. It's because your heart rate and your breathing is so slow. You know, when your heartbeat and everything, it goes slow. Because of that, your body wakes you up because it thinks it's dying. Oh, my dear soldier, your methods are so crude. What if your pulley gets stuck? We would be hanging in the air for hours until someone finds us, or the rope could snap, sending us plummeting into the forests. Trust me, it is very safe. I would never let any harm come to you. Is it? I think I'm going to fall. Whoa! No! Hanging wires. Pulleys. Falling. Someone just fell. Call the ambulance now. There's blood everywhere. Don't just stand there, Shelly. She feels a chill run up her spine. She cannot move even her fingers. The sound of fraying cords pulls at her nerves. What on Terra happened? An accident caused by an aging wire rig? And the case is closed just like that? Someone died. No, the two accidents were not alike. Dalton died from a stab wound, while the actress from 5 years ago died from a fall. He hears that ominous sound again. Where is it coming from? Shelly? Shelly! Get away from there! The container's about to fall! But fall? Shelly looks up in a daze. Oh my god, Shelly's gonna get squished! The container hanging mid-air is coming closer and closer, as though she is the one hanging in mid-air and she is about to fall. As it fills her vision, a shadow appears next to her, and a pair of strong hands grabs her by the shoulder. Shelly feels the world spin. By the time she comes to her senses, she is standing on the other side of the set, safe and sound. Lucian, thank you. You can let go now. Oh, sorry. Not you. Moira, yes, you can let go now. Alright. Only then does Shelly see the small frame of the prop master, grabbing the rope connected to the container with all her might, her arms trembling and her face red. Only when Lucian repeats his word does she slowly release it. Boom! You're too on edge. It's my job as a prop master. What happened? Should be asking you that. Sure, these containers are getting old and need to be checked to ensure the ropes don't get loose, but are you out of your mind? Not only did you interrupt the shot by screaming out of nowhere, you didn't even budge when that thing was about to fall on you. What could have spooked you like that? Is this your first time seeing a wire rig or what? No, seeing Melanie and Michael brought back memories of that fall 5 years ago. Go take a break, Shelly. You're getting in the way of the shooting. Hell yeah! No, I mean I was just spooked by that mysterious black creature running around over there. Sorry, please continue. She's mad, guys. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah. Unhappy tail swishing. You know, Shelly's not half bad looking, but she's always so jumpy, and it makes me uneasy. A shame the scene was interrupted. I was just getting into my role. Getting into your role. You ought to be thanking her for interrupting that take, because I was about to chew your head off. Your delivery, your posture, your expressions. We've been at this for 2 months and you've shown no sign of improvement. That rookie could act circles around you on his first day in front of a camera. I thought I told you to keep your private life out of the set. It would seem that Greta was wrong about you. It was a mistake to give the leading role to a pretty boy who gets cast from the color of his ears alone. In 3 different roles in the same film, no less. Method acting. You're right. Why the sudden modesty? Normally you'd be coming up with all sorts of flippant excuses by now. I was just thinking about poor old Dalton. I don't have anywhere near your experience, and Shelly's close call just now has left me a little shaken. Be professional. Accidents, failures, bad reviews. You'll never make it in Rankwood if you let the little things like that affect you. I could learn a lot from you in that regard. I heard you were standing right behind Marion when she swept the Rankwood Awards with a film completed in just 28 days. Oh, he was setting that up so that he can diss her. Amazing. And that after coming home empty-handed and being ridiculed by the press, you went back to the set the very same day to continue shooting. I'd have quit ages ago if I had to compete with a superstar like that. And what's that supposed to mean? Oh. Yes, Tragodia has been acquired. It took 40 rolls. 40 rolls. Not a lot, I guess. I'm really just I don't know. I really want to save for Lapland Decadenza. Yeah, I need 300 pulls. No, I didn't mean it like that. You've just been so calm in the face of Dalton's death, and I wanted to know your secret. That's all, I swear. Secret? There's no secret. It's only because I didn't know him that well and had nothing to do with this accident. You, though. Why is his death affecting you so much? Were you involved in it? Yeah. I need 300 rolls. Oh, I got him on your 14th pool? Hell yeah, there you go. See, there are more lucky peoples than me, see? See, my luck is very normal. Could it all be a coincidence? Am I just imagining things? Should I see a psychiatrist? I shouldn't use Miss Christine as an excuse. I need $300. Oh my god, same. Swaghammer, you know, you and I, me, same. Yeah. I think that would be great. Melanie, that's called being a good person. Why do you guys... you guys are just... you guys are just dissing Melanie left and right. Holy shit. Who's there? It wasn't where you said she was. Then wouldn't have run around in a way that would disturb you. Hi. Please apologize to her on my behalf. I will. What is it you're so afraid of? What I'm not afraid of, after that accident on set 5 years ago. Yeah, she really needs therapy. She really needs therapy. She needs a break from all the, the film industry and shit like that, because she is traumatized by that accident. Pretty sure it was gnarly. I know that look. Curiosity. I mean, I can tell you, it's not exactly a secret. You can find out with just a little digging. Her name was Laura. She was a rookie actress in Rankwood who caught Greta's eye. Extremely passionate about her work, but knew nothing about the unspoken rules of the business. Dalton was already an alcoholic at the time, but he was still a big name. He dedicated to put her in her place by adding extra scenes that kept her in the wire rig for 6-7 hours, until the wires broke and she fell to her death. The way the blood spread out from under her, it was just like what happened to Dalton. Lucian looks at Shelly's arm. There are marks of self-harm over it, signs of the impact that the incident has had on her. Man, Shelly, I feel bad for you. Understandable, you know. Seeing something like that can really change someone. Shelly pulls down her sleeves, her face filled with anxiety. But I can take care of my own problems. You're underestimating those problems. This will only become more frequent. At first, only similar sounds would trigger the hallucinations, but now even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Gee, thanks for the concern, Dr. Lucian. I've dealt with these wicked voices in my head for 5 years. I know them better than anyone. All I can do is outrace them, do as much as I can before fear and irrationality take over. Maybe Dalton's death really was just an accident, but either way, I have to eliminate any possible risk, any possible threat, to prevent that incident 5 years ago from happening all over again. Even if the threat is coming from the film crew itself. There's something else you're concerned about. Greta's hiding something. We share an office. I saw a strange document on her desk before the plate left the central Warrankwood. She stopped me when I was about to open it. The riddles just keep piling up, but everyone I know who was there back then and went through the same thing would rather not bring it up. No way we can talk about this with each other openly. And now I'm being constantly interrupted by these voices and hallucinations. Damn, she's having schizophrenia. Holy crap, man. I'm sorry. I beat all the stages? Nice. That's good, Joshua. Yeah, they're saying that it's much easier than the masses travel. So it's all good. Pain can mitigate them. What did you say? I said pain. It won't rid you of your anxiety or panic attacks, but it will give you time to breathe, to do what you really want to do, and solve the unsolved mysteries. The voices and shadows hide in tiny corners, impeding and distracting you as you try to find yourself. Pain is one form of resistance though fingernails alone may not be enough. The tip of a pen or a knife, with the proper application of force, any sharp objects can be of help. The tongue, the back of the hand, the top of the thigh, those areas are more sensitive to pain. Oh my god, this is actually making me a bit uncomfortable, you know. You're a weird guy, you know that? Sound like you know what you're talking about with hallucinations. Have you ever had to calm yourself like that? Who are you? Yeah, that was making me a bit uncomfortable. That got real for a moment. That got a little bit too real. Pain is a form of mitigation. Strange whispers, strange sights. Except unlike Shelley, the problem he faces is not the fear of these things, but the desire for them. Lucian hasn't returned the Originium phonograph yet. Nope. He must be anxious. Didn't White Flower say he's had trouble sleeping? Too much too much... English! Too much superficiality in his ecstasy and anguish. He doesn't understand more complex, more extreme emotions. It limits his performances. He's young. Why the rush? It's been 6 or 7 years since Lucian joined. With his beautiful voice, he was considered a rising star at first, and the leader instructed him personally. But he's hit a wall now that he's finally in a lead role. Listening to those records won't solve anything. Damn, boy! Why'd you get that slutty waist for? What the fuck, man? Guys, I think this guy is a little bit slutty. Emotions are an actor's weapons. The first step is to understand them. Master said your ecstasy and anguish are merely superficial. The imitation will only compromise your perception of more complex emotions. I can just wrap him around my arms, around his waist. Those waists. What do you intend to do with them, boy? You want people to like grip it or something? I cannot be like this, and I can't be like this. Shit. I should just continue reading. But how? Despair. True despair will cost you what you hold most dear, yet at the same time open a new door. You successfully wizarded the boss. Hell yeah! Wizardel! Also, I'm sorry, Raku. Sometimes, it's just that, some outfits just activate my neurons and stuff like that. It doesn't matter if they're on a guy or on a girl. But like if they look good, they look good. Okay, thank you, Air Rumble. Thank you for still staying. You have a good one, okay? You will listen to the whispers you have never listened to, witness everything you have never witnessed, and understand all the emotions that you never understood. Bye! Honestly, you just push the Wizardel button and everything goes away. You shall become drama itself, the mirror of all things. Like this. Whoa! Lucian destroyed his own voice. Originium pours into the wound, and he is inundated in pain and despair. Blood. Ow. Yeah, he's got man boobs. He's got man tits. When will your cat be an operator in Arknights? He deserve it. Yeah, you probably do. All cats deserve to be. When will we have a fucking dog in Arknights? Okay, like not Spot, he's a hyena, but like an actual dog. Okay, like Miss Christine, but like it's gonna be a dog. Why can't we have a Shiba Inu as a freaking operator, huh? They opened the door for Miss Christine, the cat, to be in the game. You speedrun the mats for Tragodia? Holy shit, you're so fast, Lemon. Yeah. Hey, good job, I mean, you also have Logos. And don't you have all pianos as well? Oh, you skipped the story. Yeah. That's understandable. Ow. Miss Christine is special. Okay. Oh, not all Eepy. Okay. Sometimes, sorry, my memories are just whack. Sometimes I forget stuff or like misremember stuff with like people. It's alright, Lucian. I'm here. What happened? So, this is... Did you do this to yourself, Lucian? Do you remember my last performance, or rather assassination? I failed. They called me a pathetic coward. I'm no longer a favored son of the art. I don't care about being isolated or scorned, because my heart had already left the troupe after the performance. But I stayed, because we came from the same place, because we're friends. You promised you wouldn't be like them. Master was right. Oh yeah, you should, okay? You should, Lemon. Don't worry about staying the entire stream, you know? If you need your sleep, don't worry about it, okay? You should prioritize yourself first. You know? There's always the VODs if you wanna watch it again. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for still staying a bit more. But yeah, make sure to get some rest. No. I'm scared of this truth and who you are now. Minecraft? Like, do you wanna play I don't know, survival? I can open the Minecraft realm. It's just like $8 a month. FOMO is stronger than fatigue. Yeah, I still have the Minecraft realm from way back, actually. I have a Minecraft realm. I can open it. You know, but it's just gonna be like vanilla Minecraft if you want to. In any case, it will even be more effective than you expect. I just hope I never need to use that trick of yours. Doberman, but she's a dog woman. That's the thing.
Ragazzi, probabilmente dopo non ricorderò neppure le vostre facce. Iniziamo.
Oh, these motherfuckers are blocking my light. Get the fuck away from my light. Also, it's like per hit, not damage. Okay. I see.
Cominciamo.
The mic actually makes you nervous apparently.
Silenzio.
Yeah, we chillin'. Monster, leave. Make them pay.
Ricevuto.
You got Tragodia in 3 pulls. Holy shit, that is nice. Good job. 3 pulls. 3 people, and people should not complain that I'm lucky. Okay? People should never. Oh my god, these motherfuckers. Hey, get out. Get those lights out. What the fuck? Monster, command meltdown. Okay. Well, I got 4 new comms down the pipeline from a friend. 4 new comms? Like what comms? It is late at night. Muffled sounds and suppressed screams can be heard from the prop room, which should be empty at this hour. In a dark corner, the faceless faces of mannequins are illuminated by flashing lights. Eepy cowers into a sofa, hugging a cushion tightly. The knife-wielding killer laughs maniacally, whose blades reflecting the bright white lights. And the very next instant... Eee! Eee! They just scared each other. Oh, okay. Yeah. About the other stuff I want for a bit. Okay, that's good. I mean, if that makes you happy, then yeah. The comms, I'm almost done with like the first picture on that one that I was doing. After that, if Apoc actually is okay with that, I'll probably just proceed with the uh, redesigning yeah, with the with yours actually the design. What a classic! That's one of my favorites. It may be a small budget production from 30 years ago, but it stands up perfectly well to today's films. Yeah. Watching horror movies really does help let off steam. I feel better already. Thanks for the invitation tip. Like, doesn't it feel better to just scream it all out? I know you didn't mean to interrupt the shoot. You were just on edge. It's just on the first photo, the first version. Because the thing is, on the second and the third pictures are kind of the same thing. Like, still same, still same, but like, yeah, I can just finish those. The thing with me is that once I get started and I don't get interrupted or something like that, I can finish stuff, I think. It really depends. Finishing it like differently. Yeah, I sometimes I don't even understand my own art process. Like, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't say it has solved my issues, but at least I can forget about them for tonight. What are we watching next? Extreme Edge? Like the page from Library of Ruina from the She Association? Yeah. Yeah, basic sketch and then line art and then flat color. As long as there are no changes, I can be pretty fast. Because there are times back then when I had like, I think there was just one person who just kept on like insisting, hey, I want this pose. Oh yeah, I can't have anything else other than this pose. This pose, I mean. If you can't do this particular pose that I want, yeah. Remake everything. When I remake something from scratch, I get a little bit, yeah. Because like this is the pose that you want. Like, okay, and I tried doing it. I've got everything. Horror night has just begun. Hey, why are you so serious, Molly? You didn't like the movie? Why so serious? Rush she's quoting the Joker for some reason. I was just thinking, that knife looked a little too thin. I think it'd have more impact with a more intricate design, like blood grooves on the sides of the blade. All work and no play makes Molly a dull girl. Yeah, she's just a cinephile. She quoted fucking Jack Torrance from The Shining. What the fuck, man? You keep on quoting, yeah, you keep on quoting classic movies. So does that mean in Terra there were movies like this? You see, yeah, horror media. I liked listening to creepypastas as well back then. Like when I was working back then for a company to design like design posters for like random companies, random clients and stuff like that. Posters like for advertisement and shit like that. And it was night shift. Yeah, it's fucking night shift. Like my work time is actually 11 p.m. to 8 a.m. And because of that, I feel so sleepy all the time. And technically like listening to those kinds of stuff is like forbidden at work, but I still do it. I still did it. I didn't care. I'm like, fuck this. I'm not paid enough. Vinya references the FBI in a setting where FBI doesn't exist. Hello, Sancho. Yeah, it's okay. I haven't been streaming as much as I did before, so it's fine. Also, welcome, Fanis. Yeah. Honestly, I would like to read. I would like to make videos reading SCPs. But I'd probably kidnap some of my usual Project Moon. Other Project Moon people, like Project Moon YouTubers, to like do voices for me if we're gonna like start doing SCP readings. And maybe I should be the one just reading the SCP file. But when it comes to like the records, I'll get other people to like read it. But yeah, we'll see. Kamui. See, the thing is, Sancho, I made Kamui say Kautit's Faust. Okay, I made him say that. I think I win. I made Kamui say Kautit's Faust. Oh my god, Kautit's Faust. Yeah, I pulled for Tragodia and I got him. Yeah, he does sound like he does look like a thespian. Like a Greek tragedy actor or something. Wow. Hey there, mystery lady. What you doing here? The beautiful creature gets between the two girls, stretches and sits in front of the sofa. Clever girl. See, this is Jurassic Park. Holy fuck. You give emphasis on Tragodia? Tragodia? Which is kind of like this. Tragodia. Looks like she really likes us, Molly. You wanna watch a movie together? But it'll be scary, so don't say I didn't warn you. Whose terminal was that, Molly? Not mine. Sorry, I've got to go. She looked really pale. Do you think Miss Stone is pissed at her about what happened today? Let's try to be there for her tomorrow too. She looks really tired. Yeah. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy movie night. This one won Best Design. The background, props, and weapons are really good. Yeah, fasten your seatbelt. I don't know what she's referencing, but I feel like I've heard that in a movie before. The screen lights begin flashing again, immersing the two girls in another horror story. Neither of them notice that Miss Christine is nowhere to be seen. She just slipped off. Miss Christine is bored with your horror flicks. Ah! Shelly? I thought you were watching movies with Tip. What's the rush? The overly friendly man notices that Shelly is clutching her terminal in her right hand. Ah, I see. A sudden invitation to a date? Well, try not to look so grim when you're there. I'm sure he'd rather see a smile. Shut up, my guy! If she can't smile, yeah, she's allowed to. It's none of your business. Your lips are trembling. You're cold. Or maybe afraid. You poor thing. You're still shaking about Dalton's accident, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry. With you as a coordinator, I'm sure everything will go just fine. Come on, let me give you a... Hey! 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 Get away from her! Get away from her! Creep? You could use the warmth. Yeah, let's go! What do you mean, just like me? I couldn't hear an ounce of fear in that trashy pickup line. Have you completely forgotten what happened 5 years ago? Well, I haven't because I'm not heartless like you. Don't forget, you're not free from blame for that accident either. Damn! Good job, Shelly. Good job. She pushed him away. That was cool. The light abruptly turns on in the office in the second floor. On one desk, the papers are tidily filed away in folders with hardly any sign of use. Trust me, bros, my dad works in Hyperglyph. Oh yeah, my dad works for Hyperglyph too. Yeah. On the other, notices are scattered all over, covered in editing marks as though the writer is troubled by something. A tall figure searches around the desk, making not a single sound with his lithe and nimble motions. See the thing though, I used to have a cat. Her name is Nyami. And she never troubled me. Yeah, she never troubled me in my sleep. Like it's kind of the opposite. She actually helped me sleep because often, when I sleep, my feet get cold. Like my feet just get cold. She sleeps by my feet, and then the warmth, her warmth actually makes it easier for my feet to be warm, and then I get to sleep properly. She's such a sweet cat. Like seriously, whenever I was like just doing my job, because I used to work from home. Like I used to be a writer before the AI shit took over, and then she'd just sit on my lap, just chilling. Yeah, she purrs all the time while she's sitting on my lap, and then she's one of those low energy cats. Like she's not the kind of like that would be like zooming all around and stuff like that. Your cat is licking and biting your toes. It's just got a foot feather. Oh man, that is I don't know what to say about that. A tall figure. Okay, I already read this here. The shredder has been used recently. Lucian opens the waste bin and picks up several strips of shredded paper that feel different from the others, different from the printing paper normally used by the film crew. Plymouth University Environmental Monitoring, signed Greta. The unusual document that Shelley mentioned. He feels a slight push on his shoulder, seemingly in affirmation, but there is no one else in the room. Welcome back, Miss Christine. You've been taking more walks lately. Did something here catch your eye? This place is more interesting than expected. Indeed, I've discovered something unexpected myself. Yeah, my cat at least respects my space when I go to the toilet. Don't overthink this, Shelly. You're only here to see who's playing this sick joke. Also, it's funny, isn't this the background? Isn't it the same as the warehouse that they used for chapter 8 in the one with reunion? And also this is the one in chapter 9 at the beginning where they were in they were in that warehouse as well. Like they reused this background again. You saw that number become invalid with your own eyes. It can't be. Yeah. That's why it's just so funny. Oh my god, Shelly, why are you in Ursus? Holy shit, that's not the right place. Shelly tries her best to calm down. The fear and anxiety she had briefly forgotten while watching the movie now takes over again. Go to the warehouse and atone for your sins. The terminal screen glows in the quiet warehouse, showing the name of the sender, a name that is familiar yet impossible. Laura. Who's there? Stop playing games. I know I'm not hearing things this time. What the hell do you want from me? What do you know? There's no answer. The darkness swallows all sound in the old warehouse. She hears the tiny buzzing of electricity. A light suddenly comes on above a distant shelf. As eerie as it is enticing, Shelly cannot help but walk towards it. Shelly. Laura? Is that you? Once again, Shelly starts trembling. She cannot tell if the sound came from deep within the warehouse or from inside her own head. She walks forward in a daze. It is as if she has returned to that set 5 years ago where the tragedy occurred. Shelly, I just got another scene and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? Arrogant, cocky, proud. How dare you? A fresh face in Rankwood. Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton, still a star at the time, wanted to teach you a lesson, but you thought he was helping you. Are you happy with how it turned out? Is he not here yet? I spent hours up in this rig. My knees and elbows are probably bleeding now. Can you please ask them for me, Shelly? I'm just a coordinator. All I can do is prepare the equipment and the rig. Make sure they're safe. Well, did you? Shelly arrives before the shelf. The light shines upon the black dust bug. She knows what's inside. Don't open it, Shelly. Don't. But you still open it because, for the plot. Inside is an old wire rig set. The hook and tether are badly worn, and the harness is frayed. There are dark spots on the black cloth. Laura's blood. No, possibly no. You're just a hallucination. You can't be alive. Right. Pain. I brought a pen. Ow. How pathetic. Why are you still here? Why didn't it work? Was the incident 5 years ago an accident or a murder? An accident. It was an accident. It was a tragic accident that only happened because Dalton held a grudge against you. Then why didn't you check my rig? Why? Because I hated you. I hated your selfishness and arrogance. I hated that you made a mess out of the shooting schedule and affected everyone with your unreasonable demands. I was happy when Dalton decided to teach you a lesson. I was checking the wire rig as usual and noticed it was due for replacement. Then a little thought crossed my mind. What if an accident happened and you were gone forever? Wouldn't that be even better? Damn, she just confessed. She confessed that she contributed to it. Still in a trance, a hand pushes Shelly over. She hears the sound of coolant flowing through the pipes and frost cracking beneath her. She realizes that she had stumbled into the cold storage at the end of the warehouse. But what can she do? Bang on the door? Shout? She has no strength left to struggle. The fear is gone. She feels completely relaxed. Death hasn't answered all of her questions. Damn, she froze inside that locker.
手を貸しただけじゃ大した労力でもあるまいし礼には及ばんぞ
R.I.P. Shelly. Or maybe not. We'll see what happens. Shelly is... okay, she's dead. Oh my god, Shelly, I'm so sorry, you're dead. You might fall asleep again, it's okay, Swaghammer. If you really need to sleep, go for it. You've been a hard-working lad after all, so go to sleep if you can. What? First Dalton, now Shelly. What is going on here? It said, Shelly is dead. What's with that tone? Anyway, thanks for coming to inform us for another accident occurred. We're shocked too. The last person she met before she died was Michael. Don't make baseless accusations, Tip. He was watching movies with you and Moira. I heard all about it. Exactly, she was with us but left partway through after she got a message. Molly and I didn't ask and we didn't go with her. But maybe we should have. Which is why we need to find out exactly what happened. So I asked around and someone saw her with you at the studio near the warehouse. I just bumped into her. She looked distracted. I thought she must have been feeling guilty about interrupting the shoot, so I offered to comfort her. Alright, sleep well, Yuri. You have a good one. Yeah. Oyasumi. How was I supposed to know she would take her own life? Comfort her? In an empty studio? Just the two of you? Come on, babe. You know you're the only girl for me. Shut the fuck up, my guy. You tried. You tried hugging her. Get the fuck out of here. Just shut up already. So did you really kill Shelly? I was like, did you really kill her? Or nah? 2 accidents in as many days? And not accidents, fatalities. Of all the film crews in Rankwood, how'd I end up in this one? Just my rotten luck. Oh my god, those cute ears. Oh my god, those ears are so cute. Can I squish them? Oh come on, you blame your luck whenever a can of paint gets spilled, whenever a shadow dashes across the studio door, even when the intercity net has a bad signal. Well, I say this is our big break. Do you even realize how much the tabloids will pay for a first-hand account from a witness? Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go make sure I remember every last detail of Shelly's corpse. You're kinda fucked up, my guy. You're just gonna look... Okay, let me go to the place where Shelly died. I'm gonna memorize the detail of Shelly's corpse, you know? I'm gonna look what's the angle of her body, where is it relative to the cold storage room? Was her head tilted upwards or downwards? Did her clothes actually get like frost on them? This guy's fucked up. Can you not? And we still have work to do on set. You go first, Houghton. I have notes to take. Yeah, he really is gonna take notes! What the fuck? That is... this guy. This guy. Abner said Shelly's been out of sorts for a while now. Did the shock of Dalton's death drive her to suicide? Yeah, they got diverse, they got like DI hires. Sounds plausible, but it's not much of a story. If there's more to it than meets the eye, then I wouldn't have to worry about rent for half a year. Why should I be holding mics just to make ends meet? Huh? Didn't the medical team she died of hypothermia? Then what's with all these wounds on her left palm? Yikes, that's creepy. Is it some kind of occult ritual? Not a ritual, but the sign of struggle against herself. Struggle? Isn't everyone saying she walked into the cold storage from stress? Could there be a dark secret to this? Whoa, Lucian! Where'd you come from? Didn't hear you at all. I suggested that she fight her hallucinations with pain. She had been hearing echoes of the past, but wanted to finish her work and bring the movie to a satisfactory conclusion. She wouldn't have taken her own life out of despair. The self-inflicted wounds on her hand are proof of that. This time, however, the pain was not enough for her to escape. That stubborn, neurotic, and paranoid Shelly actually listened to you? Now that's hard to believe. But it sounds like you knew her well, Lucian. Not especially. Are you kidding me? I killed Shelly just because she rejected me? Babe, do you even hear what you're saying? Tip, you said she left because she got a message, right? I noticed her holding her terminal too, so whoever sent that message must have killed her, right? You're saying it wasn't you? I'd also like an explanation, Michael. The terminal was damaged by the cold, making it impossible to retrieve the logs, but everyone in the film crew was given the same company-issued model. There shouldn't be anyone but the crew members on the contact list. And what's that supposed to prove, detective? It could just as well be Greta or Melanie. They sure weren't happy with how she interrupted the shooting that day. Maybe one of them decided to give her a piece of her mind. Sally and Greta are glued to the hip when working, giving them plenty of opportunities to deal with anything unexpected. And Melanie is a stickler for the rules and etiquette in the industry. She always respects the crew's schedule and would never disturb a coworker when they're off the clock. The only clue we have is that she was with you right before she died. Look, I don't know who sent her that message either, okay? I just ran into her at the studio. At that hour, wouldn't you normally be drinking with the girls from the art team or at Marion's room? It's more of a Colombian thing, yeah. Oh yeah, Colombia is like one of the places, right, where people can just retire or something. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not very familiar with the Arknights setting just yet. You know, it's only been a month. Yeah, I've only been playing the game for like a month and 3 days. Aren't you usually busiest at night? So why did you go back to the filming area, Michael? Oh, my lovely little birdie. Are you jealous that you haven't had a chance to drink with me yet? Shut the fuck up, my guy. Shut the fuck up, Michael. Well, you have plenty of chances once you grow up. So you came to the studio for whatever unknown reason, where you ran into Shelly, who had left the prop room to meet someone else. If all you did was offer a few words of comfort, why won't you give me a straight answer? Michael Afton. Oh, Colombia is Arknights America. Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you. That's actually making some sense, yeah. Did you really have nothing to do with her death? What, after working every stupid little odd job in Rankwood, from cleaner to stagehand to set decorator to background painter, now you're playing at being a detective? Or did Shelly become an honorary member of your little sisterhood with Moira after watching a single horror flick together? Give me a break. How many times has she yelled at you for all those scribbles you call work? You're hardly friends. I don't see why you're coming after me now. And you think there's a culprit behind every accident? Maybe all those movies have rotted your brain. You just called her having a brain rot. You have movie brain rot. TP, you have movie brain rot, okay? Stop it. Yeah. So it's gonna be diverse. Yeah. So even this place is actually like, yeah, it reminds me of Hollywood. They even got the coconut trees, kind of like in Beverly Hills and stuff like that, you know? In the 2 months I've known Shelly, she's almost never smiled or praised anyone's work. Sure, I got more criticism than anyone. I've had to put in a ton of overtime to make a background where we were both happy with. But I've also seen the joy on her face when she was checking the film at the end of each day, and she could catch all the obscure movie references I snuck into my backgrounds. If she was in so much pain that freeing herself of it, like this seemed the best option, then I'll just have to accept that. But if someone else was messing with her feelings and taking away her chance to enjoy the movies she loves so much, then I'll never forgive them. I really did run into Shelly by chance. I went to the studio to see someone. See someone? Can anyone corroborate that? It was me. Oh, Moira, do you have anything that you want to say? Molly? Michael came to see me last night. Yo, what the fuck? The plot thickens. You're close to her? I simply empathized with her pain. She needed to stay lucid, so did I. A mysterious curse or a love turned to hate, which would sell better. So, where were you last night? The second floor office. That's where Shelley and Greta keep their important documents. What were you doing there? Solving a puzzle. Anyone see you there? Miss Christine. Ha! I'm supposed to take the word of that creature who's always following you around? She doesn't even talk. Say that again. Say that again, my guy. What if Miss Christine just goes to him and then starts talking? And then she's gonna be like, no one's ever gonna believe you, dumbass. Come on, don't look so pissed. I saw you perform opposite Dalton the other day. I know how good an actor you are. You could tell me anything and it'd sound believable. But to tell you the truth, I don't even care how Shelley died. And I wouldn't tell the police even if you were involved. Heck, getting your name in the tabloids might even make the cops less suspicious. Tons of people read them and no one believes a word they say. So how about you cooperate a little? What's this puzzle you were solving in the office? Trying to set a trap for Shelley? You're not worried that a murder occurred on the plate? Hey, this film's crew got no shortage of grudges and scores to settle. And how else am I supposed to make a living? You think there's any money in being a camera assistant? Even if the answer might be threaten everyone's lives? Ha! You sure can talk big! And I must ask you to keep this a secret. Of course, tabloids will pay good money for it. So why would I give away my own golden ticket? Lucian leans towards the camera assistant and whispers the hidden truth in his ear. The look in the assistant's eyes turns from excitement to terror. What? The Forte's scream echoes through the warehouse. His notebook and pen fall to the ground. The other staff still cleaning up the scene. Look at the two of them disapprovingly, but only for a moment until the terrifying message reaches their ears. A catastrophe is about to hit the plate? Oh no! Oh no! Well, guys, catastrophe. Dramatic.
いかなる弁明も受け付けない。戦術支援システムオンライン。
Guainate le spade.
Are you stupid? Are you a stupid bitch?
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。念のためもう一回聞くけど。リーダー、真っ先に呼んでくれるって信じてた。リーダー、ハイボルテージバラージュ。わあ、本気で行くよ。
Ricevuto.
What the fuck is that? Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, I see. It was a ruse all along. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. These people can't get past my my Chashu apple pie. Yeah, she's undefeatable. Until she runs out of ammo, I guess. Godzilla! But due to the copyright restrictions, it is not. Okay, guys. The 2 minutes of gameplay is done. We're back to we're back to the visual novel. Yeah. But due to international copyright laws, it's not. You guys saw them. Miss Stone, is it true that we're heading straight toward a catastrophe? Even if we're outside the town, we shouldn't we be getting warnings from Rankwood's intercity net? Why haven't we gotten anything on our terminals? All these times I lost signal weren't just my bad luck? Magpabatage our comms. Enough with the baseless speculation. Baseless? I found a few strips of paper in your office. When you put them together, they form a catastrophe forecast from Trimon's University and a storyboard. Hello! Hello, Dark Flame. Hello. Yeah, hello. Welcome. Thank you for still passing by, you know, I appreciate your presence here. Yeah, we are reading, we are playing a visual novel. I don't know if you know it, it's Arknights. It's a visual novel. We just, you know, there was just a bit of a gameplay a while ago, probably like 2 minutes of gameplay, and we were done. So we're now, you know, we're now here. Signed by you, Greta Stone. What are you planning? Let me see that. No one told me about any of these new scenes. Aren't I supposed to be the director of photography? Yeah, you know, everyone is always welcome to my streams, you know. Yeah, we're just see the thing is with Arknights, I'm just gonna read everything. I'll be reading everything. This is my this is how my stream is, because the thing is a lot they say that a lot of players in Arknights are just skipping the story nowadays, so I'm like, I wanna just read the story, you know? Because I don't know, I just like reading stories. I mean, I've been like doing Project Moon games. So reading you know, like the story is like one of the things that I want. Yeah. Yeah, literally me. I really just want to know the story. That's the thing. And why do we need to set up cameras at the edges of the plate? There aren't any sets out there. Wait, I get it. What the Ford, Greta? You planned all this. Why did you hide it from us? Calm down, Abner. Maybe she just didn't have enough time to update you on the new schedule in the chaos following Shelly's death. Yeah. Yeah. It's not really nowadays. It has always been a thing with Arknights. Okay. So you guys just go to streamers and yeah, and listen to the story instead. You know what? Fair. Because I used to play well, I play Cookie Run Kingdom, but I skip the story all the time. You know? And then I just watch a random streamer play Cookie Run Kingdom instead. Hey! Thank you, Kirana! Yeah, Kirana, thank you for raiding. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. It's me, Alyssciel. Just a streamer. Just a widow streamer. But yes, welcome. We are doing the Arknights event right now. It's a visual novel. We're still defending this lunatic. He wants to get the plate close to a catastrophe to film it, putting all of our lives at risk. Honore! Reimei Kaiho Sensen. Thank you for the raid. Yeah. Thank you. The furious cameraman smashes his equipment to the ground. I've had enough of this shit. I'm leaving this place now. As impulsive as ever, Abner. Real persuasive coming from a goddamn lunatic. Hey, I was playing through Mary Skelter 2, a dungeon crawler JPG by the Neptunia devs. Oh, really? Is that good? How is it though? How is it? Because like I actually have Hyperdimension Neptunia, but I haven't really tried it that much. Like how is it? How is it for you so far? Cause yeah. Oh. How much of your money did you put through this to make up for the box office losses of that movie 5 years ago? You're counting on this one for your comeback after all those failed investments. Cleared Chapter 5. Oh, that's good. Rated on Arknights stream because of a viewer of mine said one of the characters look like Myrtle from Arknights. Oh, do you wanna see how Myrtle looks like then? Damn, I kinda need to like finish this visual novel first though. I can show you Myrtle after this one. Very convenient since I can sweep all of the content by the time you read the first node and get all the rewards in a time-efficient manner. How's your Arknight stream going? So, Arknights is actually more of a visual novel than a game. Like, a while ago, we just did like 2 minutes of gameplay. And then after that, we were back to reading the visual novel stuff. The story. Yeah. Yeah, I really hope you got you got your phantom altars, everyone. Yeah, so we did the gacha. We got the character in the gacha banner within 40 pulls, pretty good. And now I'm just continuing with the story. You will win. If this film flops, are you gonna use Dalton and Shelly's accidents too? The same way you used that girl who fell to her death? Calm down, Abner. I see you've been closely following my career, but what about yours? How many films have you worked on the last 3 years? This is the first, isn't it? Sloppy, short-tempered, unprofessional. Camera equipment is expensive. What other film crew would even give you a chance? You wouldn't even make it as a freelance event photographer. You want to leave? Fine by me. I'll even waive the contract penalty for old time's sake. But where do you think you can go, Abner? Does it matter? Worst comes to worst. What, you leave town? Change jobs? Spare all those poor camera lenses from your abuse? Say whatever you like. Swear as many oaths as you want. If that's really how you feel, why are you even here? Did 20? What's the next banner? Is it gonna be Ave Mojika already, or is it Hoshiguma? Yeah, Hoshiguma Altar. So are you leaving or not? Abner does not pick up the equipment, nor does he leave. He stands unmoving in silence, caught between his life and his past. Yeah, this thing is basically they're filming a movie, but like two of the actors from the movie died. No. Like one actor from the movie died, and one of the staff members died as well. It's yeah, late altar. Like who's what does she do? Have you calmed down? Look on the bright side, if you do finish this movie, maybe you'll win a few more awards for best cinematography. Feel free to reject me once the other offers start rolling in. Dream as big as you want, Greta. I stopped dreaming 5 years ago. She floats there menacingly. And then you activate her skill. Okay. See, the only thing that winner side great but can't winner all over the place. Paralysis. I see. I don't know with you guys. I kinda like hi. Oh my god, Sultan, welcome back. How have you been? Yeah, it's been a month. Basically, yeah, I just got Tragodia. Francis represented. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get Late's altar. Probably I'm gonna go with I don't know. I kind of like Hoshiguma. Yeah, I got him. I got him. I got him in 40 pulls. See, the only guarantee that I want is Lapland altar. Okay, Lapland altar or nothing. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna try to like get Lapland altar with the guarantee. Like I need 300 rolls. Holy shit. But I think I got until like April, I think, to like, gather stuff. Wait, Tragodia has a French VA? Okay, I'm gonna switch that later. I'll switch that later. Don't worry. Hell yeah. Now, these latest two accidents have reminded some of us of the tragedy we've experienced together and led others to be taken in by half-true rumors. So I'd like to take this chance to lay everything out on the table for the sake of our cooperation on the rest of this project. Most of the crew here also worked with me 5 years ago when an unfortunate accident occurred due to aging equipment. A young actress, Laura, was killed. Feel free to look up the police record. Everything is out in the open. I have nothing to hide. But the only connection that incident has to my decision to film a catastrophe is that it taught me a lesson. What we lack is not skill, it's courage. Of course, by no means have I disregarded your safety. Before our plate departed Central Rankwood, I visited expert catastrophologists at Trymon's University. I obtained a detailed report and tested the data on the plate's navigational system multiple times. The studio plate will keep a safe distance from the catastrophe. Access to the emergency escape land boats will remain unrestricted. Any staff member who feels their life is in danger may use them at your own discretion. And I will be the last to leave this plate. If there are no further questions, dismissed. Oh my god, we got French VA. I just like it when they do voice acting on a language that's just not just English, Chinese, Japanese, or Korean. Like if there's like French or like like Italian voice acting, like like with Lapland or with Texas, yeah. That's actually pretty good. Hey Helb! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing okay right now. Pikachu of Arknights. Not you, stay. Miss Stone, I won't apologize for telling everyone. No need to be anxious. I just wanted to know how you got the documents. Like I said, I did it myself. Don't lie to me. You have no talent for it, and I have no time. She literally just told him, yeah, you're too stupid to actually go to my room, go to my office, take the shredded paper. Yeah. Take the shredded paper and actually reconstruct them into that report. Yeah, you're too stupid. I'm obliged to protect the identity of my informants. Disturbing the peace of the studio is a violation of the 2nd and 5th clauses of your contract. Would you like to see the outcome of that reflected in your bank account? But there are exceptions made under exceptional circumstances. It was Lucien. Yeah, see, he folded. He folded immediately when the bank account was mentioned. And you know what? Fair. Me too. Greta casts her glance across the crowd and scattered equipment and sees him standing outside the chaos. The feline receives Greta's cold gaze unperturbed and gives her a nod. Damn, he didn't even care. You said Michael came to see you last night? Yeah. But we kept going after Shelly left, didn't we? We watched a Yanis Jiangxi movie next. Wait, come to think of it, you did leave the room for a little while. Michael sent me a message on my terminal. He said he was waiting for me in the studio because he had some important questions. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left in the middle of our movie night. Please don't be mad. I won't tell a thing. Yeah. I don't wanna be homeless, man. This is so sad. Yeah, just 2 seconds and he folded. Which is understandable, you know? You gotta earn that bag, okay? Okay? It's not like, you know, it was anything really that bad, right? I'm mad, alright. Eepy, I'm mad you didn't ask me to come with you. Huh? What if Michael tried to assault you? That sleazebag wouldn't know morals or self-restraint if they hit him in the face. Or what if he was frustrated about the shoot getting interrupted and wanted to take it out on you? You're like a magnet for bullies. Hey, I don't bully girls. I just, harass them, you know? Yeah, Tippy is really cute. I like her pastel colors. And I like the fact that she always references like a movie on her sentences. Yeah, right, you're an asshole even to Marion. Never mind other girls. Even the kid sees right through you. I wanted to ask you to come, but he said I had to come alone. I've been in a few film crews. I could guess it was some kind of prank, but I didn't want you to get caught up in it too. Molly, I've been in Rankwood way longer than you have, and I know way more jobs. Next time you meet someone like that, just tell me, and I'll help you think of a way to get back at them. Alright. Well, what now, detective? With Moira's testimony, can I take it I've been cleared of suspicion? Maybe it really was a coincidence that he ran into Shelly. We saw how she was when she left last night. Like she wasn't at all there, right? Yeah, maybe she was at her limit. Yeah. Slender burden beast man, yeah. Yeah, she really is a goober. I like her. Eepy's good. Yeah, I don't care what people say. I don't care if they say that that she's you know, I don't know, like a 5-star contrail or something. But yeah. But thank you for testifying on my behalf, Moira. I know it took courage. After all, Tip might even be more protective of you than your actual sister. Speaking of which, is she still working as an actress? If she's as cute as you, do you think I could give me her number? Maybe I could help her land a role or two. Shut the fuck up, my guy. Seriously? Even after getting accused of murder? Come on, babe. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Whatever. Don't change the subject. You still haven't told me why you were looking for Moira. Yeah, I wanna know too. I think they deserve to know, Michael. Moira, don't. He asked me if there was a way to sneak off the plate. Oh, okay. He wants to escape as well. God damn, this guy.
予測通りの戦いでした。完璧です。
Goofy ass. Okay. Alright, right, yeah. I got Myrtle. Yeah, she's so cute. Actually, I would have wanted to like get one of her outfits, but like everything is just, yeah. Everything is just, you know, unavailable. Like look at that, I would have wanted something like that, or like this. Yeah. Personally, I'm leveling her right now. Good, cause like, yeah. I got her as well here. Yeah. She's really good for DP printing. Yeah. Everyone's just saying so. Was that the 4th fight? This one? Yeah. No, that was just the 3rd. We're gonna get to the 4th one now. Yeah, so I know she doesn't look too close to Thumby. I think there are some people that are just, oh, there is some sort of similarities and stuff like that. Maybe I should, you know, maybe I should associate them with that. I own every OP that operator that trivializes the game part of the game, so now I just level anything that has a fun kit. You know what? Yeah, fair. I think I might get into that part of the game sometime, but like that's not today. I mean, I've just only been like what streaming Arknights for a month. Mr. Dalton, you really got that extra scene for me? And it's a wire stunt to boot? How did you get Director Quaid to agree so easily when he wouldn't budge when I asked him? I regret a person that recruited me as a lead actor. Steven wouldn't dare turn down my requests. This is my first time in a wire rig. I'll never forget this opportunity you gave me. Okay, I have to go prepare now. Sure, go on. We might just have enough time to actually get Miss Christine. And then after that we can just yeah. I mean we can finish the story tomorrow. It's Friday, right? Yeah. There's nothing happening in Limbus right now, so I don't really, yeah. I'm not really in a rush to do another Limbus stream. Now you're acting all humble? I'd have even fooled me if I didn't already know you were trying to get Steven to mess with my role behind my back. Oh yeah. First time in a wire rig, huh? Good to hear. Rookies should know their places. Now you'll be as a good sport and take it, right? Even if you're left hanging for hours? Yeah, just the anniversary stream. Like I said, I'll probably participate in the anniversary stream with other Limbus Company creators like Wellvader and stuff. You know, the folks from Absolute Pride Resonance. I'll probably be there with them. But otherwise, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming Limbus tomorrow. I'll continue with Arknights. Because I have like a lot of things to do in Arknights, okay? I need to continue the story, the main story. I need to finish Stutifera Navis so that I can get Lumen. Yeah, there's like a lot of things. Shelly, I got another scene and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? No. I know you're passionate about acting, but how many extra scenes is this now? Do you even realize how much you've screwed with the schedule I made for the entire crew? Do you feel even an ounce of guilt, princess? I'm not changing the entire schedule again because of you. This crew doesn't revolve around you. I'm sorry, Shelly. I'm not trying to increase your workload. Honest. But Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Yeah, I just beat the first act. You know what? It's fine. I'm happy that, you know, I'm happy with it. Pretty good. Pretty strong. I don't know, the one with Victoria is starting a little bit slow for me. Like it's kind of like a slow burn. Because I only got to like half of chapter 9, I think. Yeah. Dalton did. Alright then. Thanks, Shelly. It's kind of funny that somewhat recently some of the Arknight content creators also started reading the story. Yeah. I don't know with that. maybe they started getting interested. Yeah. Story reading streams. Well, I guess if you've been playing the game for like 5+ years, I think it only is natural that you might not have like a lot of things to do by then, because like probably their accounts are jacked. Unless you're just doing the 3-star runs or something like that. He was just telling me how you have no respect for your seniors in the field. No way did he do this out of his pure kindness. The wire rig, huh? Hello, Laura. You look wonderful today. Not many actors would be so happy to do an aerial stunt. Well, I've never been so excited. This scene will only be the one in the movie that belongs entirely to me. I want to knock it out of the ballpark. Well, aren't you just adorable? Try not to get hurt though, and if you're tired, you can always come find me in my room. I'll be there all night. Oh my god, this guy he'll fuck anything that moves. Oh, Marion, have you come to touch up Michael's makeup? Have to go prepare. See you later. Yeah, see you in hell, bitch. Don't be angry with me, Mari. I look away for one moment and you're already flirting with another woman. Are you tired of me already? You've been making eyes at her on the set too. If you like younger women that much, how about you let her do your makeup from now on? Please, babe, I'm serious about you. I won't talk to her from now on, I swear. You swear? I swear. I'm familiar with your vices by now, but this is an important time for your career. Don't screw it up and don't let me down. That Laura girl is a loud-mouthed show-off. I'm sure she's up to something. You can do better. Keep your distance from her. No talking to her, and no physical contact, even if she's dying in front of you. That's none of your business. Got it? Babe? You can tell from Marion's eyes that she's not joking. Alright, I promise. That is such a foreshadowing thing. Even if she's dying in front of you, don't touch her, okay? She dies. Bro. That was foreshadowing. Still not my turn? What's going on? There's something on Mr. Dalton's end and everyone's in the set's gone over. No one's giving orders now. Look, we've even got that rookie still hanging up on there. Oh, poor thing. He never struck me as the compassionate type. Trying to get her in bed? Yeah, even he knows how much of a sleazebag he is. Hey, you know me. Let me go check on our poor little beauty. I promised Mari this morning that I wouldn't approach her, but we never said anything about her coming to me, right? This guy. Oh my god, this guy. Oh my god. Don't you think he's gonna die in this in this story? Michael looks up and sees Laura's slender frame hanging in midair. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the floor. Where's the suspicious and elegant creature? You just missed her. It's fine though, because she might appear again, most likely. Also, welcome. You're not Jin Kisaragi, yeah, because you're Hakumen. I got Blast Blue in my stream? Yeah. You know, there was really one time that I wanted to cosplay Lychee Failing, but like, it's too hot. Too hot. I don't think I'm worthy enough. She's tired, but her eyes remain strong, stinging Michael's frivolous heart. The wire rig is creaking. From experience, Michael can tell there is something wrong with it. However, all the better for me, yeah? She'll call for help once she realizes something's not right. I'll be a hero and have the perfect excuse for little tete-a-tete. All without breaking my promise to Mari. I'll let her hang a little longer. Why aren't you calling for help, Laura? I'm right here, you know. Yeah, because she'd rather die. Yeah, she'd rather die than be caught by you. It's been hours and the rope's sounding increasingly off. Where did this equipment even come from? How could it be so ancient? Is that a crack around the belt? She has to have noticed that. No, I have to tell her. I have to. He walks forward, stepping in the puddle of sweat. The heat of the limelight is causing Laura to become dehydrated. Michael will never understand her determination, her passion. It is as though she is denying everything he is. Ahem! Michael turns around to find Marion standing in the far corner, gazing at him and the exhausted actress with cold eyes. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business. Got it? Michael strokes his orange ears and stops in his tracks. Well, it's really none of my business if she chooses to suffer. That's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. Always put yourself first, even if you have to hurt others. That's the most important thing. Creak, creak, creak! Oh my god, that's a Library of Ruina page. It's the best Library of Ruina page, guys. The rope above his head is being stretched to its limit. Still not going to call for help? Ooh! Oh my god! Ah! Michael? What's going on? What were you thinking about? I came with you to the makeup room for an explanation, not to watch you melt down. Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh! Have you seen the rolls for Creek? That 5-8 at the very start is very strong, by the way. And you know, because of like urban nightmare pages, yeah. You get you know, the passives with like the puppets and whatchamacallit, and Emma, you can get +2 dice power on that, and it's really gonna be strong. Like 7-10. It's really strong. You know, the Gigig is only good because it's got like light restoration. But Creek is still the best page. What did Moira mean when she said she wanted to leave the plate? We have to get out of here, babe. Have to get out, babe! Announcement. Victoria's famous Crimson Troop is here in their mount for 3 days. Don't miss it. Tickets are first come, first served. Hey, why is IS2 here? Hey, why is this place? This place is like in Granny's Adventure. It's the first time you've left the castle and traveled so far with the troop, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Are you nervous? I'm fine, Master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just a very minor role, watching from the side in almost all of my scenes. When the true performance unfolds before your eyes, it is not so easy to resist the urge to run. You've learned another lesson today, child. Police statement on the Daremount case. At this time, there is no evidence linking the case of the Crimson Troop, which passed through the area recently. The police has established a special task force to investigate. Don't remember anything about the combat stuff? Yeah, understandable. The combat stuff for Limbus is actually very simple. Well, it's got these layers of complexity, but, you know, sometimes, yeah, when you just go there and, you know, you just see, oh, every clash is dominating, who cares what it does? Aspire in Lupukarn, Litanian. Oh, Lathanian, okay. A splendid performance. You finally made a breakthrough after your first performance as the lead. The tiny black crystal on your neck is almost perfectly hidden. The audience is only a glamorous star, not the infected approaching death one step at a time. Your performance is increasingly mature, and your songs move the passions. There is virtually no stiffness, no pretentiousness. Ah yeah, of course. Because she has the strongest. If you have both of those, yeah, she gains +5 for her dice rolls. That's disgusting. Plus 500 dice rolls because of her infinite dice. Yeah. Are you complimenting me? Of course. Are you not going? Or do you want to stay and take in the aftertaste of the stage? Aftertaste. You mean the taste of blood. Excuse me, mister. Please let me through. I want to go home. I think the Crimson Troop can take her in. take her in. She doesn't know that her home is gone. She doesn't know that some of the people before her still have her family's blood on them. That is what we'd call a fateful encounter, is it not? As it was with you and the truth. Perhaps you should teach her yourself. Teach her how to blend in, how to embrace a new life, how to walk the path that you have. Yeah. Because near the end, it's like Gebura's prowess is a thing. With full power Gebura. The show goes on, even once we've left the stage. Ah, you remember what I said. Yes, there is no drama like life. The aesthetics of destiny are never bound by any medium. Mister? What do you think, Lucian? Have you decided? You're in a position to make a choice now, aren't you? Oh, there you go. The creature. Like a Heisho. Yeah, yeah. Like the snake Heisho. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. The creature. Are you awake? Ah. What's the matter? The bitterness of obsession. Your emotions. Bruh, she's licking her lips. What the fuck? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that before the Rule 34 artists see you. A challenge to the palate? I wouldn't say that. But your flashbacks have become increasingly frequent since we come to this plate. Yeah, freaky Christine. Did you see? You should see my community post. With Miss Christine, like someone actually commented there. Wait, let me just actually read what they said. Someone commented on my stream, on my post, on my community post. It just says there, a cat is fine too. Unzips. Can you can you believe that? No, it's not me. It's not me. If that person did not go to if that person didn't comment on my freaking community post, you know, I wouldn't even have entertained the possibility that someone is gonna loot this cat. Okay, I'm like, what the hell, man? Yeah, it's quite silly. Yeah, that means we're getting close to him. You noticed the strangeness of that coordinator. As did you. Unfortunately, she was visited by tragedy before I could extract any more clues. You used that camera assistant to break the news of the catastrophe? Oh, yeah, you're Ruichi, okay. Okay, you know what? That makes sense now. Yeah. Yeah, that is different, yeah. It was too much of coincidence for that document to show up when it did, the way it did. When one's been in enough place, it's not hard to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot devices have been set and their developments foreshadowed. The curtain has been raised and it cannot be lowered again. And the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him. Ah, yawn. Be careful, Lucian. I know. What I mean is be careful of yourself. As I said, your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It is a dangerous thing. I apologize, Miss Christine. You will not have to endure it for long. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, time for our 2 minutes of gameplay, guys. Holy shit. Or maybe not, I don't know. We'll see.
Guainate le spade.
Oh my lord. No, you're not gonna get away. Sorry. You almost did, but you didn't. Oh my god, Godzilla! Monster. Oh, we're gonna have a kaiju battle. This is a kaiju battle. See? Easy clap. No, Godzilla! Oh my god, they are fighting. What the fuck was that all about? Oh, okay, it's I'm really confused. Like, what the fuck is everything even about anymore? I really wish I had Lumen. Hello! How are you? Hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, that was all. Compass is kinda curious. Oh, if you shine the light in the villain and the hero enemies, they start attacking each other. Okay, that makes sense. You're kinda curious, so yeah, okay. Your compass is curiosity. I see. Have you come for the pallid whale? You probably... Did you see the short that I made about that? Yeah. Maganera. The cat doesn't have a VA. No, the cat has a VA and it's an actual cat. Last night wasn't the first time Michael's come looking for you, was it? You haven't been in Rankwood for long, and you're certainly not the type who would have meddled with something so far outside the scope of your duties if he hadn't been pestering you. He came to me the day after Dalton died and I took over the prop team. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process and without anyone noticing. Without like telling Miss Stone or going through the contract cancellation and exit procedures. But he's the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out and he'd have to pay the contract penalty anyway. Unless something here is scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team had access to all the tools and was familiar with the structure of the plate, he wondered if I could... You could think of a way. Yeah. Yeah, it really is peak. Just seeing the cat have a cat voice actress. I want to ask if is Alter Jessica worth it? Yeah, she is. The thing, okay, I haven't E2'd her yet, but the thing is, for her primary use is that she can actually turn faces, you know, where she's blocking. She has this thing where it's like a riot shield. Yeah, she's got a riot shield, and depending on where you place it, she will face that way. And I think her S3 is she can kill stuff, and she can attack air units because she's using a gun. She can just spray and kill air units. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Michael's not done with his scenes yet. If you really got away and Miss Stone found out you helped him, she wouldn't let you off the hook easily. You could even end your career in Rankwood. Yeah, she's scared of herself. Oh my god, did I blow them up? Oh no! And it's so funny. Yeah. And it's so funny. It's so funny that when you click her while you're in the base or something like that, while you're in your base, she just cries. She just gets teary-eyed. What did your sister think? My sister. Didn't you say the rest of your family was against you coming to Rankwood? And she's the only one who cheered you on? You have to make it, and not just to prove your family wrong. I just don't want to disappoint my sister. I want her to be happy for me. So don't be mad, Eepy. Please. I'm just mad that you were hiding stuff from me. I know you'd never agree to Michael's demands. Just didn't know how to refuse him. I can help with that. Alright, Eepy. I've never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Sure. Yeah, she has. Oh my god, you should see. No, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. A while ago she was meowing. You can. Yeah, she was meowing. Literal cat. They got a literal cat. Got a literal cat to like voice her. Well, now that she's talking, yeah, you don't see the visual, yeah, but when you just see those meow and stuff like that, yeah, yeah. No one's gonna believe you. No, I don't spread misinformation. I'm the most truthful. Yeah, I'm so truthful with my statement and stuff like that. What do you guys mean? That's Yostar. That Yostar messed up. Where if you have Ian or WOOOOOOWW selected for language, she doesn't have a voice. Really? So the Japanese one has it. Sure. You want to sneak off the plate with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go and pack up right away. Even if that prop girl really does find a way for you to circumvent the exit procedures, how do you expect to avoid the penalty for breaching your contract? Shooting isn't over yet, and you know Greta. She'll make you pay an arm and leg. Who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Dalton's dead, Shelly's dead. How long do you think it'll be before you and I are next? We both watched and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whether the killer is her lover, her dad, or some self-righteous vigilante, he's clearly after everyone who was involved. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. I can take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our whole future ahead of us. Ha! How romantic of you. But since when has your love ever been so deep? What? So even when you were winking at Melanie and flirting with Anna from stage design and Mila from logistics? You're telling me you were seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? Does that matter right now? Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. And neither are you. You know how hard it was to get you a lead role in one of Greta's films? And not just one, but 3 at once. Play this right and you'll be a bona fide Rankwood movie star. There'll be another chance. Look at me, Michael. Your costume in The Death of Lady DuPont is even more exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie's, the title character. Your perfume, what you wore to Fashion Week, I bought that all with my own money. Even those fake ears and tail that let you pass as a Vulpo came from me. Without me, the public will find out that this Michael product suddenly doesn't seem so shiny anymore. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I've spent so much of my savings, and I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. I love you, Michael, so don't let me down. Damn, I don't know, she's kinda messed up, I think. You love me? You were glad when Melanie publicly revealed the relationship since the day Dalton died, weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the troublemaking playboy, while you're the poor suffering girlfriend who gave everything only to get nothing in return but mockery. How very sympathetic, huh? And what part of that is a lie? You said it yourself, you're just investing in a product. Investment costs money. You'd have invested in Dalton instead, wouldn't you, if you hadn't become a hopeless drunk? You're just a parasite looking for a host, Marion. This is stupid, and I'm stupid too. Well, I guess that's it for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Yeah. Holy emotional blackmail! Oh, and here's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pretty boy Lucian. He caught the entire crew's attention his first time in front of a camera. He's a real deal. The moment you walk out of here, I'm reporting you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic, are you not afraid of the killer? And why should I be? 5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later. You're the one who watched and did nothing, not me. You. What are you looking at, Michael? Rage overcomes the Vulpo like a tidal wave. He sees a fire axe in the corner of the makeup room and clenches his fist. Holy shit, he's gonna axe her. Oh my god, he's gonna do the Shining. Oh my god, he's gonna do like the Jack Torrance move and fucking axe her. Jesus. Ah. Why would they go down into that power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface, but there had to have been a better plan, right, Molly? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the Wraith in the tight spaces of a nomadic city's underground structure. In the end, it found them one by one and hung them from the ducts to await a slow death in the endless darkness. I went to one of the cast's interviews, and they said it was inspired by the rituals of a certain Colombian wasteland tribes. Something about atonement and judgment. Well, how they got there was kinda dumb, but I did like the segment in the power deck. Why? Because it was all shot on location. Rumor has it that they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another film studio's plate and finished the shooting there. Exciting, right? Don't say, of course, it's because it's being covered, you know what I mean? I don't know. She's got like, I don't understand what her dress is. Like, is this a jumper? Like, what the hell is this? Is this an apron? Why does this apron have like multiple belts like that? Wait, but I've seen this movie in theaters. Why don't I remember any of these scenes? Because we're watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to the ratings agencies. How did you even get your hands on something like that? It's like a basic skill for a horror fan. I fucking stole it! You're hiding something, Tippy. You know so much about the industry and all the ins and outs of Rankwood. How does a background painter get so much insider knowledge? How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret treasure with you, hoping to make you happy, and all I get is an interrogation? Don't cry. I won't ask anymore, alright? Let's just focus on the movie, so stop looking away from the screen. You noticed. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately, I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. Feeling better now? Hey, it's so cute! Look at that! Oh my god, they're just... Bro, just stop throwing popcorn around though. What the fuck? But it's so cute. Yeah! Okay, listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I'll protect you. And if work's not going well, we can do it together. We'll make our names as Rankwood's golden horror duo. Eepy the spray painter and Moira the prop maker. And when we're really close, I'll take you to meet my family. Even although I don't know if they'll be scared or surprised. You'll be scared or surprised. Well, then I'll introduce you to my sister too. We'll share stories of Rankwood while she peels us apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin in under half a minute. I know you'll love her. Now there's an offer I can't refuse. Okay, this is a Godfather reference. Oh my god, she really is a cinephile. The old TV lights up both the darkened room and their faces. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but take nothing away from their smiles. They cuddle up against one another, fighting their fear with a much more familiar fear, and dreaming of the future of their budding friendship. That is so cute. It is a rare, quiet evening. Why is the set so dark? He should have asked Moira. She's always here early and she knows where all the switches are. The prop room isn't that far, is it? Have I been going around in circles? Something doesn't feel right. Huh? Am I hearing things? Holy shit. The sound of water dripping echoes through the empty set as though answering Houghton's question. But such response serves only to increase her confusion and fear. She knows there are no water pipes about her, but the sound she is hearing is definitely coming from nearby. Who's there? Is this another one of those stupid pranks you laugh at me over drinks after work for? Come out now and I won't hold it against you. Or don't tell Moira's in on it too. She's just a kid, how could you make her? Ouch! Houghton falls backwards to the ground. Only then does she realize that she is wearing a flashlight on her belt. But she barely has time to laugh at herself before she smells a strong, sweet scent accompanied by a tang of iron. Frightened, she stands up and turns on her flashlight. Whoa, wow! Holy shit! Oh my god! Jesus! I didn't know that this was gonna be like a horror story. A breeze sways the ropes. Hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. The two lovers, Michael and Marion, subject of much of the crew's gossip, have met their deaths with their backs against each other. Through the faint light, Houghton sees their faces, their expressions, the way they sway through the air, and the dancing specks of dust. It is indescribably eerie and somehow sacred. She remembers what Eepy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. Yeah, they should have done this last month. Look at that. This is actually good. Until the scorching sun cracks their corpses open, until all believe they deserve their punishment, until the ropes can no longer bear the weight of their sin. Help! Somebody! Anybody! The unlucky stagehand runs outside. As she does, a thought flashes through her mind. What an absurd morning. You know what? Me too. Honestly. If I saw that, I'm like, ah, shit, this is such an absurd morning. Yeah, damn. The role I penned shall be engraved in memory. Yeah, I will. Hey, you saw Michael and Marion's bodies too, right? Dude, don't remind me, I've been trying to forget. It's freaking terrifying. Well, my hands are still shaking so much, I don't think I can hold the boom mic. Are you still worried about work? There's an actual serial killer on set right now? Let's skedaddle? Want to run? You already forget how Michael and Marion ended up like that? Michael even had his suitcase right under him. I heard he'd packed and ready to go for quite a while. Even found himself a secret passage to live through. And he still was murdered right before he left the plate. No way that killer's gonna let any of us leave. It's just like the plot of Jack the Ripper. Oh my god! This set is now his hunting ground, and any one of us could very well be his prey. Jack the Ripper. Oh, Ripper. Yeah, because he's Liberi. Okay. Abner, how long has it been since you inspected your chest rig? Look, there's a bunch of loose screws on your mechanical arm. One little slip and that camera's gonna be shards of glass all over the floor. If it breaks, it breaks. They added the Time Ripper to Arknights. Oh my god, guys, the Time Ripper. Yeah. Well, if you think about it, Jack the Ripper isn't even copyrighted because he's a serial killer back in the 19th century. Even if like copyright laws still apply, you know, copyright laws only last for like 50 years before it becomes public domain. I think it's just their way of like localizing it to Terra because, well, Terra is not Earth, you know? I'm good. I'm your assistant, you know? Don't think I don't see what you're actually up to. You best stay away from me, kiddo. Dalton's death was no accident, right? Same goes for Shelly, Michael, and Marion. There's no way the victims were chosen at random. All of them were involved in that incident 5 years ago. You should be working for one of those gossip rags, not behind a camera. Who said they were mutually exclusive? Reporters make more though. But anyway, Abner, my good man, you were there 5 years ago, right? Come on, you can tell me. Not like we'll be doing anything else today. Miss Rutherford, you have no lines in this scene. Then do you suppose I could simply stay in my room researching which exact foundation shade Lady Dupont should be wearing before she dies? That will be decided after we finish the climactic scenes. At the end. Which are still... I'm sorry. So that god of yours is running tardy. I'm in no mood to blame your god right now, my dear. Were we not so far from the city, a major incident like this would have the Rankwood police locking out the plate and crawling all over our set, and naturally the shooting would be suspended. Not to say that our current situation is any better. Dow like Linton? Oh my god, I can't believe that Hakumen is actually freaking getting some brain rot. You get some brain rot, man. The Limbus brain rot. Steven, I'm starting to worry that my investment in this project will come to nothing. How much did you or Greta know about what's transpired these past few days that I don't? Oh, this is where you two were. So, where's the producer? Greta owes us an explanation. Whispers abound. Gossip permeates the set, and with not a single soul at work. 3 homicides and 4 victims. The spate of murders has everyone overcome with fear, anger, confusion, and shock. The whole film crew is on the verge of losing control. The clamor sends even her own part into a mess. She hates the feeling. Greta struts right into the center of the studio and switches on the brightest bulb. The piercing light stuns everyone into silence, and everyone's attention fixes on her. She takes a deep breath. I have some announcements to make, everyone. I've never received any training as an actor, so you might have to come closer to hear me. You'll want to check out your personal Rankwood financial terminal in a few minutes. I've instructed Finance to send out everyone's remaining wages. Of course, the families of Dalton, Shelley, Michael, and Marion will also receive compensations for their losses, which I will handle personally later. Yes, the death of Lady Dupont has yet to conclude filming, and your contracts are still valid, so none of this should even be necessary. But I can count on one hand how many of you are still in the mood to work. You and your army. Yes, I got my army. I got myself, Kim Ji-hoon, Lemon, and myself. What are you up to? It's the Arknights' newest event, by the way. It's called Act or Die. It's kinda shaping up to be like a murder mystery thing. It's actually pretty good. I think I'm even gonna be like extending for an hour just so I can get the I can get some, I can get the cat, because apparently right now if you play on the event, it's got the cat is like there. Holy shit. Yeah, you get an actual cat. This is so unlike you, Greta. We've simply run into a few considerable hiccups, but this is no time to to throw in the towel. Or has the experience made our producer lose confidence in the quality of the film? Throwing the towel? You're overthinking it, darling. I've never once doubted my own judgment, much less considered abandoning the project. Then why are you? I'd like you to gather around for a story, everyone. Hey, kid. Me, Miss Stone? Take out your pen, recorder, notebook, shorthand terminal, whatever. Then sit down and listen. What do you mean? I've seen you sneaking around with those toys and I don't appreciate it, but feel free to record everything I'm about to say. Take it to Trimon's Entertainment Weekly or Rankwood Coffee Time or Person's Magazine. I don't care as long as you get the story out. I won't hold you accountable either. See it as a reward, as a punishment. It doesn't matter to me. I think that everyone here is familiar with the Rankwood Academy Awards. The Best Newcomer Award. Every year, countless students of film and television schools, as well as amateur film buffs, submit their entries in a bid to prove how much they understand their creations and the market. They crave for their work to be chosen because even the lowest award still implies their film is up to Rankwood standards, and a certain Phidia was no exception. She believed herself to be an amateur with both the brains and the will to realize her dreams. She was certain she would one day stand on Rankwood's red carpet, even if she had to temporarily settle for life in a cramped rental. So she waited for the very best story and the very best partners. Then she put together a crew and brought the story to life, submitted it. But this no-name newcomer craved success too much, not to mention the pressure of living up to the expectations of her companions. As the voting period was ending, her obsession intensified, along with her doubts about the quality of the work she had submitted. She could not rationalize her strange thought. She begged both friends and family and raised a huge sum, large for her then, at least, before knocking on the judges' doors. Or does this sound familiar? On the very day of the Academy Awards, the committee publicized what the Phidia had done, and in doing so proved Rankwood's professionalism and purity to the whole of Terra. And so she was disqualified, her crew cut all ties with her, and she lost everything she had. Doing voices for Lobo and Shadowhearts has made it hilarious. Okay, you're like letting people like join you in the whatchamacallit, in like a group call or something like that, or it's just on the chat. Now I remember. It was so ironic because the Academy later revealed that the work had actually won by votes anyway, the most recognized by the jury. Afterward, she spent a decade exhausting every option to re-enter Rankwood. and slowly became slowly made some achievements of her own. That's actually pretty nice of you. I wouldn't let people to like just voice characters on my stream. I do the voices all by myself. Because you know, I don't know, man. Mostly I just solo stream. I used to like crave collabs a lot, you know, like just approach anyone for like a collab and stuff like that. But like nowadays it's kind of, yeah, probably because I've had a bad experience of like, oh, you know, we're just gonna collab on this day and then suddenly oh, we're gonna cancel it. Well, okay. And then I'm gonna ask again next time, and then they're gonna say, okay, yeah, we're gonna go. And then suddenly they're gonna cancel at the last moment, and it's really tiring. It's like a tiring thing. Understandable. Well, the thing is, it's because I kind of have like a Spanish heritage actually. Even though I'm Asian, my parents, well, to be fair, because I'm Filipino, each and every one of us have some sort of Spanish blood. Well, at least the people from the people from, you know, where I came from. It's just a little prank, yeah. Wall Vader is the one we are waiting on. Yeah, it's okay. I think tomorrow we're gonna be on I don't know. It's still not finalized, but we might have like a watch along for the Project Moon stream. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to like see whether they can confirm that thing. Yeah, it is. Sometimes, you know, so there are also times when I didn't know. Hey, you know, they want to collab. Hey, they want to collab, and then I'm like, oh, by the way, on this collab, this person is coming, and then suddenly, I don't want to collab anymore. I don't agree with that person, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know that you had something like that. You know, some Tagalog, yeah. Tell me if it's the, you know, the swears. Tell me if it's bad words, because most of the time, if people, you know, if Filipinos actually just teach everyone the bad words, you know, all the time. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. The thing with Tagalog is that as long as you know how to pronounce it, you can spell it, because they don't use they only use like true vowels. Papakasalong mo ba ako? Papakasalong mo ba ako? I'm trying to like read that one. So like, is that I don't know. Papakasalan mo ba ako? Okay, will you marry me? Yeah, that's the meaning of that. If that's what you're trying to say, then probably. Okay, let's continue. Of course, she changed her name as well to Greta Stone. So, Melanie, now you know what an absolute fool I am. I went out of my way to provoke fate into playing a joke into me. Fortunately, that preposterous experience has taught me one thing. I should never doubt myself. I will always believe in my own judgment and never give up on anything I attempt. You're more of a character than I took you for. Though, truth to be told, I always thought that infallible persona of yours was just a front to intimidate others. Come on, Greta. So what's the sudden backstory for you trying to win our sympathy? Dead people in here and a catastrophe out there. You think we'd still want to put our lives on the line just for you? After all that's happened? Cook on the ship tried to get me hit by a girl when I went. Yeah, that's you know what? Yeah, that's real, you know. They will tell you They will tell you that a certain bad word is like, oh, this is how you riz up a woman, okay? Just tell her, pwede pahawak ng suso mo and something like that, and then you know she's gonna swoon. Yeah. If any Filipinos are on my stream right now, you just know what I said. I'm not gonna explain it further. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is that, what did I say? Yeah, it's I said something in Tagalog. I will not elaborate, but you know, I don't say that to a girl though. Yeah. Oh my god, hi. Yes, I'm Filipino. Yeah. See, everyone, you know, I'm telling you. If a Filipino guy tells you a phrase, okay, to tell another Filipino, especially if it's a woman, do not tell her that. Do your research first before you say it. Don't trust Filipinos with that kind of thing, because they will also freaking they will also tell you. They will also like they will tell sus stuff. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the accent gives me away, yeah. But I try my best. I used to work in a call center, and you know the thing that they do is that you have to make sure that your accent is not as strong as possible. I mean, I can make my Filipino accent stronger, but it kinda is kinda cringy. Yeah. Oh my god, that is you know, that don't trust the Filipino if they're telling you something that is like for rizzing. Do it? No, I'm not gonna embarrass myself on stream. See, the thing is, I've been stuck on the internet for so long, and I haven't really interacted with a lot of people, on, you know, offline, you know, like in real life, that I barely even speak Tagalog. Yeah, I barely speak Tagalog. I know how to speak in Tagalog. I could still have Tagalog in my accents and stuff like that, but I will never speak Tagalog normally now. Cause yeah. Oy, si Optimal Pride. I know that video. Yeah. See, in the Philippines, there are you know, people will always whatchamacallit, people will always have like 3 phones, or like, you know, if they have dual SIMs, dual SIM card, they would do that because you know, there's like 2 or 3 major telecom companies in the Philippines, and the thing is, if you don't message, if you don't send like an SMS with the same provider, they will charge you for the message. Like I don't know, I think this one's from the past, but because now like having mobile data has allowed people to just send messages through the internet, you know. Navy spent most of the time dating Filipino women, even had a few port visits there, so it was fun there. So I assume that you're that the port that you were in was it in Subic Clark? Because that entire place has become like a red light district because of yeah. Oh, in Manila. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense too. Manila. Kind of like I haven't been there for like years. I used to live there 10 years ago at this point, yeah. So 10 years, 2015. You know, things were not as bad as back then. I think Manila right now is kind of worse. I know you still hold it against me, Abner. Ever since that 5 years ago. How could I? I mean, I was awarded Best Cinematography that year thanks to those classic shots from that film. It's the highest honor any cinematographer could ever dream of. And you gave it to me. But what about after that? You hit the peak of your career and then fell into despair. In just 6 months, no one dared to put you behind their cameras. You used to love your cameras so much, but now you treat them like empty potato chip bags. Before you joined the crew for the death of Lady DuPont, you even lost your decades-old partner at the casino, yes? You hate that film from 5 years ago. You hate the shot that won you the award, and you hate me for making you keep it. You bet I do. My camera captured that Laura girl's fall, and when I saw how you reacted, I knew then and there that you had zero good intentions. I warned you again and again, but you insisted on keeping that shot on the final cut. The more I think back to how the jury commented on the shot's realism and shock value, the more I want to laugh. Film is the art of creating dreams. Cameras are the eyes that see dreams, and the hands that turn fantasy into reality. But you insulted that girl's memory. You insulted me. Now I hate this damn thing I'm holding, and I hate my work. You get it now? Talks in my streams. I joke that I could be his dad, and I realized I could actually have been and stop making those jokes. Yeah, I understand. Because me too, actually. At this point, yeah. I feel like at this point, I should have like 3 kids already. Should be married, have 3 kids, you know. Because like my younger sister actually has 3 kids already. And here I am, being a Fox Wolf VTuber. Not even a VTuber, just a PNG tuber. What? Okay. I see. Yeah. Auntie for real. Yeah, I can be just the wine aunt. You remember when did you guys actually Did you actually remember what they call that? Kamui's drinking stream? I finished 2 bottles of wine in that stream, by the way. And a bottle of vodka. And still, we didn't even reach the end of the Mirror Dungeon Infinite. How many times did we roll tails on a 45 sanity? That is so fucked up, man. Yeah, and 1.5 years old. I should have more, but I don't. Nah, I don't think more kids is a good thing. Like, because I'm pretty sure that the taxation exemptions can only go so far. If you really think so, then put it down, Abner. What? I'm sorry, we've derailed. Now to get back on topic. After confirming you've received your compensation, and if you may leave this production at any time, would you rather flee this dangerous place? By all means. Scared of the serial killer and wish to find somewhere to hide? Go ahead. Feel like playing detective for whatever reason? Knock yourself out. Even if you're the murderer yourself and unwilling to give up on your vengeance, you have my blessing. We've already filmed most of the death of Lady DuPont, with only a few climactic scenes to cover in the last 2 days of our schedule. Negative coin with the woman I dated before I found my wife. Yeah, that was a learning experience. How am I even alive? Who? Me? I'm alive because I'm a PNG tuber. Did I already tell you that I'm unemployed? Do you think I have any job outside? Why do you think I can stream every day? Yeah, it's for character development, okay? Just treat it that way, and I think your mental health will improve. Because if you don't think of it that way, it will just eat you alive. I have been there before. You know, I would just say that I've been there before. I'm not gonna discuss it because it's very personal to me, you know, but yeah, I've been there before. I try to stream every day and that damn job gets in the way too much. I know, right? I know, right? Dumb, stupid job. Born to be a PNG tuber, forced to be in a desk job or something. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we can even finish it with all those willing to stay. As for for who will work the camera, I will take Abner's place myself. Melanie, you do realize I can hardly find a last-minute stand-in for Lady to Pont herself, yes? You know I don't have a choice. I'm still counting on this film to beat Marianne. Even a catastrophe cloud can have a silver lining. Marianne retired from cinema years ago. I've never understood why you're so obsessed with her. Yeah. It's really hard. But I really think, you know... I really think, Alden, I really think, Alden, that you have what it takes to like grow even much more, you know. I think you do because you actually put out content that actually has meaning. Like, did you see the latest video that I ever put out? It's it's yeah, I live to shit post. That's it. And the thing is, I'm not even the best shit poster. That's none of your business. But let me be frank. You won't get to demand special treatment as the female lead or insist on those rules of the films that you love so much once everyone else has evacuated. Steven? I know, I'll fix the ending by tonight. I believe in my decision to invest in this story, darling. And I believe you've collected enough inspiration over the past few days. Catastrophe draws near and death is right before our eyes. Surely your god loves material like that. And it's a... What do you mean slobs on your channel? See, the thing is, I can always, you know, I can kinda tell. I can kinda tell if someone has like the determination or like the drive to actually go far. And I feel like people that do, you know, that are actually passionate and like putting out content that actually means something is actually are actually the people that would, you know, in time get, you know, get much better. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, don't worry. Alright, thank you for your time, people, and I wish you well in your future endeavors. Okay, ask for my pronouns. Well, it's a she day. It's a she day. Well, I mean, I'm already portraying myself as a woman, so I think it's not that skin deep. It's not that deep, I mean. You've been playing Arknights non-stop. How's everything so far? So the thing is, I'm playing Arknights for 1 month, almost non-stop. I've only been stopped because of the the storms, and I've really been enjoying myself. Actually, I've been enjoying myself just playing Arknights, and I really wanna you know, connect to the community, you know, to the community. But like, if I think about it, well, I'm still, you know, I'm still a Project Moon YouTuber. But you know, or like I'm still known as a Project Moon YouTuber, but like I want people to know that I'll be that I'm like, I want to be part of the Arknights community. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Wait, let me just change my form. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change my form. Let me just change my form. Oh yeah, but can you do this? Yeah, but can you do this? Oh shit! I forgot to set I forgot to set the green screen into yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna do that. That was my Dante. That was my Dante uniform. Anyway, yeah, there you go. I have my telepole avatar. She, her, and then the background they them in your project and community hub because I thought, wait, you're a they them? Crud, I hope I didn't accidentally misgender Alyss. See, the thing is, yeah, I don't know. I kinda am non-binary, but I identify myself as a woman because, like, you know, yeah, women. Yeah, it's telepole. It's the real telepole. It's just not the advanced one. That's all for me. Yeah. Yeah, they are fine. Yeah. The only pronouns that I'm not gonna take is a he. That's it. Not to be misogynist. I'm not misogynist. It's just that I don't see myself as masculine at all. I could be androgynous, but like, but I'm mostly feminine ever since. No, come back. No, I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. Misandrist. Oh yeah, I forgot the terms. Misogynist, misandrist. Yeah, it's yeah, it's you know, I'm confused sometimes. Sorry, English is not my first language. All Dalton's dead and Shelly freezing in the cold storage where no accidents. Now Michael and Marion are dead too, in such a horrible way. Who's behind all this? Why all the murders in the first place? And why are they so gruesome? I have a feeling that Michael saw this coming. He looked a lot more serious than usual when we met at the night before the murder. He must have figured out the real reason Dalton died, panicked, and decided to get out of here, but... Now we'll never know what he was hiding. Michael Myers. yeah, his name is Michael, so he's technically Michael Myers reference. So the voice actors I have are a trans woman and a trans man, and the one going woman is doing the masculine voices, and the one going male is doing the feminine voices, and I'm over here confused as fuck sometimes. You know what? Fair, yeah. Because voice training is actually really hard. Training our voice to sound like the other gender if you're transitioning is really hard because of the way that male and female have like different resonances when they're trying to like talk, and it takes a year or even more. Like, I think the fastest that you can train yourself to have like a female or like a male voice is like probably 6 months, but that's like very intense, you know. A very intense training, like voice training. Sometimes I think people even like go for surgeries, but you know, that's extreme. Yeah. Maybe this all has to do with the accident 5 years ago, but that's really what's really worrying me is that the killer's not even trying to make them look like accidents anymore. What if they're trying to tell us that until the entire truth is brought to light, nobody is safe? Oh my gosh, sorry Molly, did my babbling scare you? Nice, that's good. Acting school, wow, that's actually amazing. Voices and characters, so that do they already have like a talent? Yeah. If yeah, very many convincing voices and characters. But I feel, you know what I feel like is that the female to male voice is actually much easier than male to female, because I think with one of the things that testosterone does to you is to like actually deepen your voice and stuff like that, like regardless. But you know, I don't think estrogen makes your voice higher. Yeah. Yeah, it's a one-way thing. Yeah. I still want a job badly just to fund HRT. You know what? Fair, understandable. That is very understandable because it's best if you get HRT in like a very safe environment. I mean, there's like a lot of people out there that are like, oh, you know, you can make HRT in a bathtub or something like that. Aray, aray. You can do it. Ah, yeah. A lot of female Japanese VAs do males, yeah. Especially like children. Yeah, I think it's better if you just pronounced it, that's why. Yeah. It's really hard. It's really hard. It's really hard to like get a female voice if you're a guy. There are some people that are very talented with it, but a lot of people just needed to like do like voice coaching. Yeah. Don't worry, it doesn't matter if there really is like a crazy killer running out there. I'll protect you no matter how many of them are. Oh, that's not it, Detective TP. I was just thinking about what I can do on my end. Huh? Michael's dead now, and that doesn't mean that what he wanted me to do doesn't matter anymore. The killer might be planning on using the escape plan boats Miss Stone mentioned for their next move. So if we can figure another way out or put together something that'll get us to the ground, or even just find an exhaust vent, we might be able to get away from this maniac hiding in the shadows and save ourselves during the climax. Yeah. Molly. Don't you just love it when I'm reading in a game? Doctor, the Ministry of Income has noticed a suspicious activity in your earnings. We have video recordings of you receiving direct financial aid from an unknown source under the name Maintenance Compensation and multiple instances, of which you have deleted the mails immediately afterwards. You are being arrested for bribery, treason, espionage, and tampering with evidence. Glory to Rhodes Island. I deny everything. I want my lawyer. I'm not gonna say anything more until I have my lawyer. Expect a mail from them within the day. Thank you. Drinking raw eggs, avoiding speaking unless necessary, enclosing themselves in order not to get sick so their voices don't change. Yeah. See, the thing is, okay, for me, I actually was suffering with GERD. You know what GERD is? GERD. Basically, what happened is that I've had so much acid reflux that my throat is like, yeah, it's kind of ruined in a way. Actually, even now, sometimes I'm suffering when I'm like doing too much like voice work. That's why. Making for my merch has had the head sending the claws after me, and I'm not deep enough in the lore to know what that means. So the head is sending claws on you. It means that you committed a taboo in the city. Yeah. Yeah, it's not as bad as Corpse Husband. Yeah. Not as bad as Corpse Husband. Actually, even now, I'm like trying my best not to get too much acid reflux because I feel like if I do that, my voice is gonna get ruined even more. Yeah. Even though I kept messing up and getting you into trouble, you were always there to stand up for me. When Marion would forget my name, you were always ready to give her a proper reminder. You're always looking after me, comforting me, protecting me. So this time, I want to protect you too. Are you guys gonna hug? Yes, let's go! Dully Berry gives a gentle hug to her most precious friend in the full crew. Once this is all over, we're totally gonna have a movie marathon at your place. 24 hours of non-stop screams, paired with our favorite drinks and fried fin balls. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god. Oh, high acidic food is just so good that I'm like, I need to resist it. I need to resist it. Or else I'm gonna get ruined even more. Would you guys laugh? Would you guys still love me? Would you guys still watch me if my voice has become like this? I wanna see what the house you grew up in looks like and meet that sister you're always bragging about. Sure. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt your little sorority huddle. Oh wow, Miss Rutherford? What brings you to the prop room? Where's your assistant? Didn't you receive Greta's notice on your terminals? She's already sent out compensation to everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shoot, we're all free to do as we please. So naturally, it only took a blink of an eye for that spineless assistant of mine to run off God knows where. The shirt just says, if a concept incinerator incinerates a concept incinerator, does the concept exist to exist? What the hell, man? Well, did you like it? That actually hurts my throat to say. Did you like these boys better? Do you want the gremlin boys? Don't do it then. Well, if there's something that I lack is self-control. Why do you think I play gacha games? Huh? To ease the itch of gambling. I am the evil witch. I will cast a spell that will make you into a frog. Not to make you miserable, but to free you from the chains of cess. I haven't seen you spend money in the month I've been stepping in. Yeah, about that. I spend money on food. That's the thing. I really think I should stop because I feel like I'm gaining more weight. I'm gaining more weight. I think I'm getting plumper. And that might be, you know. Do as we please? Don't tell me, Miss Stone. No, none of the crew even care about the real person the real reason all these murders are happening. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn and I don't see why you should either. Surely the reasonable thing to do is escape and leave that to the police. Or as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. How much did you spend? You see that paid cow skin? Okay. Yeah, it's not me who's spending on my Arknights account. It's actually Lemon. Why do you think Lemon is on my is on my screen right now? It's because he's the sponsor. He's my sponsor on the stream. Technically, I didn't spend anything, but I think I've spent 150. Nah, I don't have. I have a girlfriend. I see Lemon more like a younger brother, you know? 1950s ballroom, yeah. Or like the roaring 20s or something like that. So, why did you come looking for us, ma'am? I'm only here for you, TP, the background painter. Me? I admire Greta's gumption in waiting and wanting to film a catastrophe, and this is a fine opportunity for me as well, but films cannot rely solely on natural phenomena. I know you're more passionate about cinema than most, and you must have heard how important this project is to me. So I implore you from the bottom of my heart to put your talent in ambience building and color matching to work and paint the perfect backdrop for my grand finale. Wow! I mean, I'd totally love to, but... Lemon. See the future She said she wanted to see the future. She is going to die now. No! No, oh my god. I'm gonna sleep now? Okay, good night. Good night. You have a good sleep. Thank you for still stopping by the stream. Yeah, it's like 3:33 a.m. now. But you know, we're gonna power through until this stage is over. Go help her out, Eepy. Hey Molly, what's with the raincoat? Are you really going exploring? Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I've been part of the prop team for ages now, and I know my way around the plate. I'll be fine. Lemon party, yeah. Don't look for lemon party. There are some things that are better hidden in the past than lemon party, Google hammer, one guy, one jar, those kinds of stuff. Don't look them up, okay? Don't look them up. Meatspin.com, yes, I remember that, yeah. Yeah, I remember that too. Don't look any of those up. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Those are better sealed off from the past. In the past. The fall of Yugoslavia. I remember that meme is like, oh my god, these new 2 girls 1 cup. Yeah, that don't look at those. In the big 2025 2 girls 1 cup mention, yeah, I know what you were already gonna say. we know this has been what like, the internet was a wild, was a wild place back then. I mean, even now it is, but it's more like brain rot and shit. It's like people just saying unalive instead of kill, or like murder and stuff like that. God, what a sad life we're in right now. Remember what we were just talking about? This is something I need to do. Alright then. Once I'm done helping out with the backdrops, I'll come find you. Promise. And she never came back. Psychic. Yeah, I know, right? It ticks me off as well. I'd rather freaking get limited ads than say unalive. I don't care. I will say it. Unalive, or like, game, yeah. There are so many other things that are actually legit euphemisms for killing someone. But why would you want to do the unalive? Yeah, sure, go ahead. What's that? What's the BS? You may enter, Madam Stone. You know it was me before I even opened the door? Yes, I have been waiting for you. Your little investigation the other day forced me to reveal my plan of filming a real catastrophe to the whole crew. The timing couldn't have been worse. Abner and the rest of the crew were already unhappy with me, so I had to make some last-minute decisions. Big decisions. If I wanted to, I could sue you for damages incurred by your act of industrial sabotage, Lucian. But I'm not going to punish my cast just to vent or assert my authority, especially when such actions would only complicate the situation. And then, more murders. The killer even stopped hiding their savagery, and everyone's losing their minds except you. You're the same as ever, cool as a cucumber, watching the crowd from a distance. I suppose I can thank this crisis for making it clear that you have other reasons to be here. But none of that's important right now. The crew's been disbanded. You can leave or stay until the date specified in the contract. It's up to you. So PMS have the ad revenue as Night Rain, and Night Rain is so much more worse than Limbus story in Loop. Yeah, I can imagine. See, the thing is, for Limbus, its main focus is the story, not the gameplay. if gameplay was Limbus's main focus, we'd have more game modes by now. But what do we have? Mirror dungeons. Because they need to cook a better story, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. You know, I think most of the people could agree that one of the primary draws for Limbus is the story, not the gameplay. Your part in this is done anyway. Hardly. The moment you came to find me, you proved that my part in this is not yet done. I can't magic up another Lady to Pond or bring the 3 Rockefeller brothers back to life. We're running out of both time and manpower, so I need to figure out the best use of our limited resources. Lucian, I'd like you to be the lead for the rest of the film. Yeah. Yeah, the spring cultivation minigame, it was okay. It was good. But like, did they ever do it again? Not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. I mean, I liked it. No, it's not that, like I said, it's not that the gameplay is bad. It's just that the gameplay that you do in the game is the only type of gameplay that you have. Yeah, you can still play it. Yeah, you can still play it, but it's just that. What if why can't we have that in other things, you know? Yeah. Or like something else for other events, right? Like, think about it. For my stream soon enough, I'm doing Canto 6 today, starting. Okay, Canto 6, one of the best stories. One of the best stories. I think this is really the point when Limbus Company started getting like the best story. Yeah, thank you. It's my Telepol. It's based from Telepol. It's an ego in Limbus Company. But like, Canto 6 was the only Limbus Canto that made me cry. I cried full stream. Yeah. Yeah, every run turns into a same run. Yeah, if you do Infinite or even Extreme, you're like, okay, I have to pick my teams, you know, primary effect, and then after that you need Poise, you need Charge, you need Tremor, you need Piece of Relationship, you need Bridle, you need clear water and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, the art style. The art style is from Eric's 03. For those who are in the know, in the Project Moon community, Eric's 03 is the guy who drew Bong Bong for like 1 year. Technically he is my PNG tuber parent. Canto 4 didn't make me cry. No, didn't. Only Canto 6. None of the cantos made me cry. Yeah. Old childhood nostalgia. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I can see that. In the middle of the night, the clackety-clack of typing echoes through the office. A despondent Pharaoh curls up in front of his typewriter. He glances at his latest manuscript and stubs a cigarette out on it. Ending. Lady DuPont needs to die in the ending. After she elopes with the second Rockefeller, they vanish from high society and live a poetic life out on the countryside. But Rockefeller's life of affluence has left too much of a mark on him. He eventually shames Lady DuPont for her empty family name and leaves her. In despair, she slits her own throat. You rushed the Limbus story? You know what? Yeah. That's fair. Oh yeah, Moby Dick. Yeah. See that holds value for you because of your personal experience. And I think Canto 6 holds so much experience for me. So much personal experience for me because I know exactly how it feels to like lose someone you love, you know? Like it's just and you know, if you know the prospect of like losing someone you love and stuff like that, yeah, it's yeah. But I'm not gonna spoil more. I'm not gonna spoil more because Alden still hasn't, you know, still hasn't gone through Canto 6. But yeah, that's my main point with it. Too realistic. And do they really have to be punished after leaving their extravagant lives behind? This takes place back when Colombia held wealth as its highest virtue. I'm just trying to recreate it and let the audience judge for themselves. The little cigarette burn grows, spreads, and swallows the whole paper up. Stephen takes a deep breath and blows away the ashes. In the end, Lady DuPont chooses none of the Rockefellers. She had only wanted to escape her false identity, false destiny through marriage, but underestimated just how toxic love can be. The brothers, unbeknownst to each other, each plot their own revenge, and Lady DuPont is killed by 3 different schemes at the same time. No, too lowbrow. Getting struck in a quagmire of love, even after not choosing anyone, makes it sound like it's fate at work, but it's really just slapping in a trope to patch up the gaps. Alright, yeah. Oh, that is unfortunate, Fanis. Yeah, sorry you lost your beloved to a goth girl. It is what it is, you know. The final shot of her body being pulverized into nothing would definitely be shocking, but the setup's just too crude. The DuPont's family false claims of being descended from Victorian nobility are finally exposed to the public. No matter how deep the Rockefeller brothers' love for her is, they cannot shield her from punishment. The only time in her life that Lady DuPont is treated as true nobility is when the real DuPont family demands the death penalty for her. It's too neat. All tied up with a bow to show up how deep and meaningful it is, but it lacks any of the madness or romance of a film called The Death of Lady DuPont should have. DuPont. You got Mizuki? I'm sorry. You know what? Is it your first Mizuki or is it a dupe Mizuki? I got Mizuki first actually as well in, you know, when I was rolling for Exo Alter. I thought that I was not gonna get Exo Alter, but I got Mizuki first. Maybe you just, you know, you just need to roll more if you can. DuPont Company. Oh yeah. Out of draft paper. Let me fetch some more from the filing cabinet. Whoa! Steven slips on a wad of paper he threw to the ground earlier, falling flat on his back. Only now does he notice that the entire office is filled with discarded drafts. There is nowhere left for him to stand. He lies down amidst his aborted ideas, covering his face with his hands as he yells in frustration. Get a Kubricking grip, Stephen Quay. You've been messing with the ending for 2 whole months now, and don't even have a shitty half-baked scene to show for it. What is it? Are they referencing Stanley Kubrick here? This is your baby. You wrote every damn line in this story. Don't tell me you don't even know what you want to write. If you need to suffer to make a classic, then this must be a goddamn masterpiece, right? You've got the time pressure of the shooting, the shock of hearing about filming a catastrophe, and the fear of some maniac going around killing the crew. You got it all, man. What more could you want? Out of inspiration, my ass. That was just some stupid excuse to get Greta off your back. Your god ain't coming. You lost his fucking contact details. Who's there? Well, honestly, I don't care who you are, as long as you can help me figure out this ending. It's the murderer, and the murderer is gonna be like, yeah, don't worry, man, I'll help you with that ending. Oh wow, what the
い
fuck
かな
is
る
this?
弁明も受け付けない。
I see. Okay, we need to put it here, spotlight, and then here. We
ち
need
ょ
to
っ
put
と
the
言い
spot.
にくいんだけど、私
Are
が巻
you
き起こした
serious
トラブ
right
ルは
now?
私にしか収められないんだ。ゴスペルロックンロール。
I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. You're not gonna die from you're not gonna die from that one. Yeah, go hero. Hero. Da 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 da. And then Hey, stop that. Stop that. Right now.
ターゲットロックオン。
Oh, I should probably have put probably should have put hey, stop that.
次はヘルメイスに飛行する。
Holy shit, he's got a really long range. What the fuck? Okay, the only thing that I should have done is like put monster. Yeah, okay. Ah, I hate this. I hate these placements. Honestly, hate these placements right now. You can do that.
みんな助けに来たよ。
Go, play your role. Do it. Oh shit. Myrtle, no! Yeah. R.I.P. Myrtle. You will be missed.
En attesa di...
私が最前線に立ちます。
Cute girl flashes two dinosaurs. What the?
信じてたよ。ラジャ
That is actually really funny.
ターゲットオールクリア。
Okay, I can now place it here instead.
リーダーゴスペルロックンロール。
Oh, there it is. There it is. They can fight each other. Go fight each other. Hero. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Hey, stop that. Stop that. Oh my god, stop that right now. Stop that right now. Don't do it.
これが戦場というものね。ラジャ予告ターゲット
Oh, of course. Of course.
モンスター、私に続け。状況は
Okay, so it's just the two of them. That's the thing. No, fight.
ジジイなりのプライドがあるんじゃ。
You know what? You wanna die from Chashu apple pie? Go ahead. I'm not gonna. Yeah. It is what it is, you know. Hey, hit him again. Ah, shit. He's got the.
ラジャ
Oh, wait. Lemon, can you please shoot this guy? Oh wait, he's not on range. Ah, fuck. Okay.
位置につきまし
It
た。
is what it is. Okay. You know what? Yeah. They can breche.
間で片付ければいい。
Oh, Texas has to override it. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. Watch this.
まだ考えてる。ここでは感情に意味なんてない。
Yeah, we tag team the hero. Yeah. I think it does it takes 10 seconds, was it? Or 20? I've come up with a few initial concepts for Lady Dupont's finale. You're an expert background painter and quite versatile too. I need you to help me put together the best possible scene. Here, these are a few materials I cobbled together. Have a look. Yeah, there's more reading! There's more reading! Let's go! Oh yeah, it's because he's not on the attack range, that's the thing. Yeah, he's not within attack range because Patrizion was actually facing the other way. Wow, how'd you get all these art references and reference shots? Tint, ambience, design philosophy? You've even labeled all the details of the buildings and how the lighting would reflect off different materials. How long have you been doing research for this scene, ma'am? A few years at this point. Time is about the only thing I have these days. It takes a lot more than reading the words off a script to make an excellent film. Director Quay's not even done fixing up the script yet, and you've already come up with so many ideas for the ending. That lad's certainly taking his sweet time with it, yes. I believe that both as the leading lady of the death of the Lady Dupont and its investor, I have an obligation to take responsibility for this film. As I said before, the revival of my career in Rankwood will begin once Lady Dupont gets a good, proper death. Lupocarn Holiday, the portrait of Erindas, the bridges of Country March. These mood reference shots are all taken from films starring Marion Blake, aren't they? Do you like her work? She retired long before you were born. I like my dad really loves her films. Besides, the classics are classics for a reason, right? Both her acting chops and taste in projects were impeccable. It's kinda surprising to hear you say that. I could have sworn you hated her. Everyone's been comparing you guys for years. Indeed, all those years. Damn, are we gonna do the like a flashback of her? We are doing flashbacks. We are doing a flashback. Oh, well, you know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. You know what? I can see it now. I get it now. I get now why Marion Blake is actually famous. Congratulations on winning your 8th Best Actress Award, Miss Blake. Ever since you started your career, you've been at least nominated for an award practically every year. The industry sees you as an insurmountable mountain for a fresh new talent to try and climb. Are there any particular up-and-comers you think we should keep an eye on? I appreciate the flattery, but I'm hardly an insurmountable mountain. I'm still climbing up my way up myself. There are always plenty of new faces streaming into Rankwood, brimming with talent, and it's hard for me to pick any specific name. How about Melanie Rutherford? I tip my hat to you, Miss Blake. Today I received the award for Best Supporting Actress 2 years slower than it took you. I've seen all your films. As our reporter friend here said, you really are a natural-born performer, the tallest peak in Rankwood, but only for now. Give me some time and I will overcome you. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Damn, she really declared that in front of the press. Wow, Melanie and Marion are really duking it out this scene. Time to get out the popcorn. They've been rivals for a while now, haven't they? It's like they're always racing to get the most awards. So why'd they agree to be on the same project? Did you forget everything that they taught you when you joined the crew, you rude little shit? Go apologize to Miss Rutherford right now. I am really sorry. Let's not be too harsh on the fresh meat, Melanie. Our films are built upon rules. You've been in the industry longer than I have, Miss Blake. You must have experienced why they're so important firsthand. Courtesy towards the leading lady is something that we had to fight for, role by role, film by film. It's what allowed me, a young girl from the middle of nowhere, to stand in front of you today. And without rules, there will be no standards. How else would we know which of us is the greatest film actress of all time? Which reminds me, I still haven't congratulated you for that Best Actress award you got at Leitanion's Spire Film Festival a few days ago. That was just a small award ceremony. Meanwhile, your latest film swept every single major award in Rankwood again. Is 11 fully overcome you, Miss Blake? I think she's a little bit obsessed with Miss Blake, don't you think? I would like to thank everyone for coming to this press conference regarding the eternally shining star. We appreciate your care and concern during this difficult time. The rumors are true. Our film crew really did run into a catastrophe during our shoot. I was injured and I'm still recovering now. Thankfully, we didn't return empty-handed. We managed to hold on to some of our precious footage. But I believe this is heaven working in mysterious ways. It's trying to tell me that it's time for me to bid farewell to the silver screen. As both the lead actress of the eternally shining star and its investor, I am hereby announcing that neither the film nor my performance will be submitted for nomination for any awards. It will remain as one last gift from Marian Blake to her cinephile friends, and nothing more. I won't be leaving Rankwood immediately, of course, just moving into a more of a behind the scenes role for now. But I doubt I'll be content with that for long. I'm always eager to seek new opportunities to start a new chapter of my life as Jara Brooker Wilson. Oh, that's her real name. Oh, you're here too, Mr. Rutherford. Can I request a quick interview? Your latest film will be releasing soon, and most were predicting that only you and Miss Blake would be in the running for this year's Best Actress at the Rankwood Awards. So how do you feel about the announcement of her sudden retirement and the withdrawal of her new movie from nominations? Does that mean I won? Yeah, you won because she quit. That's the only thing that happened, unfortunately. After Miss Blake retired from acting, you got all those roles as a brand spokeswoman and lead actress, and even got invited to be in the judging panels for some big film festivals. But not long after, you suddenly left it all behind because some personal reasons. And when you came back last time, nothing was the same anymore. Her retirement gave me quite the shock, but I still believed I had won fairly through my own talent. I believed that I too could become the insurmountable mountain and a legend of the silver screen, one that outshone even her. But in the end, Rankwood's Best Actress Melanie Rutherford let it all go to her head, swayed by the endless praise of the critics, the flattery of the sponsors, and the applause of the audience. Wealth and fame, alcohol and scandal. I lived an indecent life those few years. Yeah, tell me about it. Those tabloids have like zero respect for your privacy. But once I met you in person, I could tell. Maybe you've made a few mistakes here and there, but your love for acting's the real deal. No need to console me, little Liberry. No one's more acutely aware of my failings than I am. Marian could switch from a hardened soldier to a poor servant girl and back again at the drop of a hat. A single dress rehearsal was all she needed to figure out the ideal lighting and position. But if I were to take a single day off, spend 1 hour less on studying the script, or arrive at the rehearsal 15 minutes late, my performance would fall into the gutter. A mere 2 years of living in indulgence was all it took for me to lose the skills I once picked up with ease. I disappointed both the directors and the fans. I had never realized just how many unending waves of new talent were looking up to me. I never even realized what the position in entertainment Marian had fought so hard to defend actually meant. I thought I could afford to be like her and enjoy the double delights of cinema and life. I thought there'd be no harm in having a little fun after all those chasing and competing. Ideal. Fly, broken wings, I know you are still with me. All I need is a touch to get me started. It was only then that I finally realized Marian Blake was a truly infuriating genius in every sense of the term. With her final film and that chance catastrophe, Marian received a revelation to retire from cinema, and all I could do was sigh. Even unknowable Mother Nature was on her side. Why are you still up? because the story is very long, okay? But I'm gonna end it after this cinematic. Because I think I can get Miss the Miss Christine after this one. But now that you're a lead actress again, you've got the chance to win back everyone's trust. I mean, you're even getting to film alongside a catastrophe too. Yeah, the yappening. Yeah, I got long stories, constant. I just keep on. I think I bounced off like a lot of topics. Greta's offer gave me the part of Lady Dupont. Couldn't have come at a better time, and now even her grand ambitions have left me a special little gift. Come to think of it, the lady is a rather fitting role for me. Surely she knows her brother is lying to her. Surely she has doubted her last name once or twice. But now she unconsciously clings to her glamorous life, refusing to accept the mediocrity of her birth. She prays desperately that she is special, that she is talented. I wonder what sort of ending will she face amidst the storm. Miss Rutherford. Yes. We should watch some horror flicks together. Horror flicks? If you want to climb your way back to the top, you can't limit yourself to copying Miss Blake, right? Like, you've always had pretty different styles of acting. We're gonna put together a finale more powerful than the one Lupocar and Holiday, and Lady Dupont's name will go down in cinema history. No, I have not done Lone Trail yet. Because there's like a lot of things that I need to do still. I need to after doing this event, right? This event, I'm gonna have to do Stutifera Navis, and then I need to go back to chapter 9 and stuff like that. I need to like go back there, and probably after that I'm gonna do Code of Brawl, Il Siracusano. I also need guide ahead for yeah, I have a lot of things for the modules and stuff. Yeah, TP is the Rizzler. Yeah. Very well then. Also, I'm sure you know what happened between you and Miss Blake better than I do, but I bet she meant it when she said you'd surpass Marian Blake one day. She might still think so even now. You might be right. Yeah, I'm done with Undertides actually. It was my last stream. You can watch that one. I was able to do it. I think in 2 streams or 1 stream. Yeah. You're. Are you real or just a figment of my imagination? Am I really being visited by the god of inspiration? Don't tell me I've gone crazy from working on this script. Oh, it's the guy. Madness can transform ink on the page into sweet fruit, or allow a stiff mind to wander freely across the wilderness of time and space. You cower in the corner of a dark room, forced to chase a deadline even after witnessing a string of brutal murders. Yet for all your soul-searching and brain-racking, you have come up with only 3 endings for Lady Dupont. Hardly the work of a madman, no. Schizophrenia. God, I hate it. Maybe I should get a Philae if for a defender, for like a primal defender. But I think I'd be better off if I have Lumen, right? I promised Greta that I'd have an ending that'd impress everyone by tonight. The only people left are those insane enough to risk their lives for cinema, and they're waiting for me. But they bet on the wrong man. The realm of art only accepts natural-born geniuses, not some dried-up piece of crap slaving away at a typewriter. Why did Arknights copy nervous impairment from Limbus? Oh my god. The death of Lady Dupont. You already have the most captivating ending for this story, just from its title. While the shocking brilliance of her death will certainly fade after the film is copied reel after reel, But Rankwood, after all, is a factory hawking such fantasies all across Terra, is it not? You are a nation of liars, fooling even yourselves. Even the Colombian dream was born from a promotional film for the Pioneer Project after all. Just to be clear, I care for neither political metaphors nor realities, only that you have deeply misunderstood the essence of performance. Drama can change lives, but it would never use such a mechanical way. Oh, that is gonna be so nasty. Just, if you stagger the egg and then suddenly it just explodes with nervous impairment and then you're just gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry. But by setting death as Lady DuPont's ending, you show you still possess an intuition for drama. Intuition? No. When I was a student, I hated dragging death into the stories I wrote. I thought of it as a cheap trick, only good for plugging up holes in the plot or squeezing the right emotions out of an audience. Actually, talented writers could give a film a proper climax without it. Then what changed you? A shocking memory, or perhaps some phantom pain you cannot recall? I had the same problem 5 years ago when I was working with Greta on another project. She didn't mince words. She told me the back half of the script was too dull, and audiences would be falling asleep. If I didn't change it, it'd bomb in the box office. Yeah, hell no. Phantom pain, like the ego gift, or like phantom pain, or the one with Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, we know. Dan 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 dan. Impairment of fraud when I use Lumen. See, this is why we're getting Lumen, okay? So I shut myself in my office just like I do now, pushing my mind to the brink of collapse but getting nothing out of it. And then Laura fell and died. An opportunity straight from heaven. The perfect plot device. No one hears a word they say. Just as Greta expected, the rest of the film was panned by critics, but that scene alone became an overnight sensation to the point that you started to see death as more than a cheap trick, rather as the most sincere form of expression brimming with artistry. Yeah. Seeing how you've had that sudden realization, all that has happened on this plate should provide you with nourishment. A death while shooting, a deadly hallucination, bodies hanging from beams. With all these to inspire you, why not write them into your story and let the same drama be performed both off and on the screen? Yeah, if they got Arknights, if they got a Limbus side, wouldn't it be funny if you see the sinners with like the Arknights, the Arknights theme and stuff like that, and you get like Arknights Limbus company operators. Yeah, they don't have the balls. Oh, is it because China hates Limbus? What? I never knew that one. Because they're still not good enough. Then what about turning away from those who have already exhausted their possibilities? What do you mean? Who else in your story can ignite a spark in Lady DuPont's bosom? Who is distant enough from all the grudges and resentments, yet still able to bring about the most drama, as well as the best of performances? The messenger. It's the messenger who brought the bad news. He's the very trigger for Lady DuPont's new fate. Limbillion warning, yeah. Yeah, have you guys seen that, they hate gore? Weaklings. Am I right? Unfortunate. Vengeance or repentance. Lady DuPont has a new choice to make, and at the same time, the messenger must contend with the consequences of intervening in another's destiny. This is it! This is the ending I wanted! Lucian, yes, I have Lucian be the star of the final scene. You want me to become the lead actor? That's right. I can't say I understand you, but I have a feeling that even if I hadn't approached you, you would have come to me anyway. You have the most potential of any actor I've ever seen. The Messenger doesn't have much screen time, but your performance added a complex and delicate core to a role that was originally a nothing burger. And I'm sure that whatever your goal here is, you won't be leaving before the shoot ends. Oh yeah. I've seen that one. They should have just done. You know what? They should have just done. You know what they should have just done? They should have just went with Danganronpa and like made the blood into like what, magenta. Why would they make it into white? Now, yeah, it's just, you know, it's different. If so, then why not do me a favor and help me out with this? I'll give you time to think it over, of course. So far, it's just a thought I had, and I haven't spoken to Steven about it yet. He promised me the finished script by tonight, but honestly, I'm not optimistic. If only that god of his knocked on his door. I see. Changing the focus to the messenger was the only way to steer the plot towards brilliance. I can already imagine the shock on everyone's faces when they read the new ending. Well, once I'm done with it. But I see you've added a lot of direction notes for his lines. Most of them are quite detailed. While you were giving me advice on my writing just now, you mentioned the quirks of Lucian's performances and where he likes to put pauses in dialogue. You even told me which angle suits him best for close-ups to capture his most subtle expressions and what kind of lighting best highlights his unique character. It's like you've known him for a long time. Maybe even taught him. So how did you know all these things about Lucian? It doesn't matter, my guy. What matters more is the story. You called for me, troop leader? Come with me, playwright. The final act is underway, and as always, the entirety of the audience is enraptured by the performance on stage. It's rare for White Flower to return to the stage. Will you not toast to her once the performance is over? What of Blood Diamond and Abyss? They are merely supporting roles this time. All their scenes have already concluded. The rotting stage mechanism has spread the blood of the magician's assistant and the chosen lucky audience member all over the stage. Their corpses have been stuffed into prop boxes, set afloat on the river to disappear forevermore. The magician herself completes her final show as she treads on a stage yet slick with blood. Blood Diamond and Abyss should have chiseled their way out of the boxes by now, and be on their way back to the stage for the curtain call alongside White Flower, the magician. Good day now. And here I was thinking those two children have turned performance into reality, disappearing forevermore. As I recall, this was a new scene you added half a year ago while revising the script, during a night you claimed to have had the revelation. Leader, come with me, playwright. The show is far from over. He is my favorite leading man. He once left me, but in the end we shall be reunited. Wow, that's it? What the fuck?
Li ho fatti a fettine come una mille foglie. Come ti è sembrata?
Oh my god, we're gonna leave with a cliffhanger. How about that? How about that, guys? We're just gonna get Miss Christine. Oh yeah, we're gonna make her French. We're gonna make her French, guys. We're gonna make her French. Okay. Where is it? Where? Yeah.
Ciao, Doc.
Ciao, doctor. French. There's no French! Hello? There's no French. Where the fuck is the French? Alright. Damn. I got confused. Sorry, it is 4:18. It is 4:18 a.m. I've been streaming for like 5 hours, so you know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're gonna have the French. Yeah, it's Tragodia. I'm sorry. Right, he's got French, guys. Vincent Bonaciao. Okay. Tragodia French. Okay, we're gonna listen.
Docteur, je suis là en chair et en os. Vous pouvez arrêter de regarder mes enregistrements. Devant la scène, pas âme qui vive.
Okay, he is the voice that I've been giving him is exactly the voice that that he has with French. So I think I won here, guys. I think I won here. As a German, I hated every second of this. Unfortunate. It's gonna be French, sorry. Yeah, you know, got Italian. You got Italian Lapland.
Credi che sia un'assassina, eh? Già. Chiamami come vuoi. Posso essere chiunque, fare qualsiasi cosa, uccidere quando voglio, finché voglio.
It sounds like Roland. Damn. Oh my god, guys, it's not the Black Silence. You know, if he's gonna call himself Tragodia, he should have been French. He should have been Greek instead. Would you imagine if they actually hired like a Greek, like a Greek VA? He doesn't even have a skin. Fuck. Yeah, Roland is French. Yeah. He's from the court of Charlemagne. Yeah, the court of Charlemagne, that's why. Anyway, we've stayed for far too long. I've been staying for far too long.
Hey,
What the heck? Get out! Get out! I don't need you. Summon. Debuff summon? Does it do anything? Debuff summon. It's gonna be either Beanstalk or Mayor. It's probably gonna be Beanstalk, not gonna lie. So I'll just go with debuff, I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, it's automatically Beanstalk or Mayor. Debuff is 3-star? No, it's either Haze, Meteor, Meteorite, Pramanix, wait. Yeah, Pramanix, Sessa, Shamari, or Waifu. So, you know. Yeah, we don't have 3-star debuffers. Yeah, that's already expected. Get out of here, Midnight. Okay. Okay, that's useless. Okay, those are useless. We're not gonna deal with that. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, we have stayed for far too long, far too much. But at least I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really hope that you did. Mr. Lee's Ian for you. Lee? He's Gregor. He's Gregor. I think I should set him in Korean. I forgot to set him in Korean actually. Thank you for reminding me because I should have set him as Korean. Because he is Gregor from Limbus Company. Yeah, it is Gregor. Anyway. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow we're still gonna we're gonna continue with the whole, you know, storyline with Tragodia. So don't worry about it. I will yeah, we will do some, yeah, some stuff. Okay, we will do that tomorrow. Okay, but yeah, I'll sleep now. I'm gonna rest my voice so that I can still continue to like do my voices for, you know, for tomorrow and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you again so much for guys for watching. I hope to see you tomorrow here. You know, same time, same place. But now, yeah, for now, for me, ISME. Bye bye. No gremlin voice, eh? Ouch, that actually hurts. Shit. Da-da-da.